Into tournaments on WSOP. We are before the break, but that's okay. This is the 2250 daily deep stack. I think we're going to put this one over here. That is a freeze out, so it's one entry. Just get this written down. Starting at 1202.12. And this is the 2250 freeze out. $20 buy-in. There's another tournament that I'm looking at, but we're going to be late regging the hell out of it. So this is the current one. There's another 2,500, the $10 buy-in, which we may take the buy-in, just the add-on for a $20 entry, but gotta wait until for about an hour and 20 minutes, so we get close to the end of late reg. So until then, we're gonna add cash games. Hopefully, we can get some 50 NLs that look good. Nope, missed that seat. Waiting lists. That's a better seat. And does this one look alright? That's not a great. Well, how much do you have? Come on. Okay, you're short. Alright, that's fine. It's not too bad when one player is shorter, and there's a buffer between me and the big stack there. So I think 250 NLs is enough for right now, and we're going to play some 10 NL and 20 NL, but it doesn't ever seem to be much 20 that goes. I think you guys have realized the gap that exists here. You can basically go from 1 NL to 10 NL to 20 NL with no 2s, 5s, or 20s. So it's like 1 to 5 to 10. This is a better seat scenario, but it's kind of a deep table, so I think I'm going to let that one go and use it as a rotate for when we double. Cool. That's where that's at. There is a deep stack knockout. It starts in about an hour. I may look into playing that, but I kind of doubt it. I think I'm gonna do this. Alright. I guess I could make that even bigger if I wanted to. Does that work? 10 and L. Thank you.
Who I want to invite to go out with me tomorrow night. Dad can't go. I don't want to. I mean, I could go by myself, I guess.
I don't think I want to make this that big. I think this is fine.
What is this, licking hour?
Something like that.
Jesus. Choocher's over here just licking hair.
Like that. So we can pull this over here.
Shit, I forgot how to play this.
Alright. Another 10 and L. haven't figured it out, simple to follow. Smaller money, smaller table. I think we'll make this a little smaller. There we go. Check. Alright, pull this up. Can have that. Sorry, y'all, just getting situated. This over here.
Okay, you trying to shred that. I really want to pull it apart.
It's his toy, he'll destroy it if he wants to. I think we want to raise the 9s here. Called twice, pretty good flop. I'm gonna go ahead and bet. Don't have to go crazy. Get called, interesting. Sometimes he can have a 10 here. I think we want to check. I think he'll let me know. All in? That's kind of interesting.
You're eating the fuzz.
That is kind of seriously interesting. I mean, does he ever do this with a 10? I kind of doubt it. Can he have a 5? I suppose, but this is usually a lot of draws. I think we're going to call this one here, as weird as this seems. God damn it, he rivered me. Great play, bro. Nice 2-outer. Yeah, just didn't make sense. And he wasn't going to fold on the turn bet, so I think I played it optimally. Nice suck out, bro. And now he's going to leave, right? What was that board? 10, 5, 4, 5. It's not bad. Table. There. Always fun to get 2 out of the first hand you play. Put this. Whoa. Not mean to do that. Over here. No, thank you. What is this table behind? Oh, is this a 50? God damn it, I didn't mean to post. Did not realize that was a 50 and L. Wasn't going to get on there. Check. Get 3-bet. It's a good 3-bet. I'm gonna let it go. It's actually a good 3-bet. So we see a limp out of first over here. And a min raise. That doesn't really mean much. So we are going to re-raise. Queens and ace king. Nice play by the queens. So this player min raises and then calls my raise and then leads. There's not a lot of room here, and that's the problem. Oh, I didn't want this table. So I think we're going to go ahead and raise now. Player snap calls, and he checks. Does he give up an overpair is the question. It might be a quick tournament. Fucking superhero. That's hilarious because if I check and then jam the turn, he folds. That is fucking hilarious. Well, that's the end of that. That's exactly how I would have played any overpair. It's annoying. Well, I guess we can get on this table now. And we'll just play some cash. Right about there. No thanks. It's a good raise, but it's fine. I mean, I am cold calling, which can be very scary. After I raise out of first and then get 3-bet. Don't think I'm going to... The funny part is the raise, because a bad player with an overpair would have just called those fours. So the raise is kind of meh. Pocket fours is hilarious. That's the thing, is that there's not that much room, so I think I have to play it that way. That's annoying. I mean, I hate bluffing the first hand, but I think it... I mean, obviously it was the right thing to do, because it was just a super fish. Oh well. Unlucky. So make this a little smaller. We're going to call that. Given a little action, the daytime players are kind of more so about getting paid off. So playing a little bit looser than I normally would. Just to kind of splash around. Not always advised, but I think in this specific situation it's okay. 10's pretty good. I'm going to check. Fold that one. Player leads. I'm going to call. 3 on the turns, not really an issue. And I'm going to bet half pot on the river, try to make it look like a bad bluff. Get called by ace high, hopefully. I'm going to lead this turn. I suppose you could have like a pair of nines or something, but it just doesn't seem like much. Pair of nines, hey, look at me, I'm psychic. Alright, this one needs to get in line. And this one needs to get smaller. That thing with the nines too, it's just kind of an easy, you know, makes sense kind of read. Like he does have kind of the minimum bluff catcher, and I did bet it just for, you know, little value. I could have also just called that one in the tournament. I could have just called it, and then when he checks the turn, I could bet turn and river, and I think that gets rid of him. So he should just give up the fours right away. I mean, I 3-bet him. Players are a little short. They did have a limper and a caller behind. So I think checking is fine. We do have a backdoor flush draw. Player bets pretty big. This player's kind of short. I do think we want to call here. This call is the problem. I'm going to fold. The initial call wasn't an issue. River ace can suck for me. Pocket fours. Same hand. Yeah, this shouldn't be. Yeah, this guy got bluffed on the turn. His call on the turn kind of screws me, but I really shouldn't be calling it anyway, I don't think. I think we're just going to go ahead and bet, like we have a queen. Do I want to get on another table? I think I'd like another 10 and L. I don't think I need a fourth 50 right now. So 3 on the turn. I'm going to check back. I think we have enough showdown value to keep it going. Player calls. 8 on the turn can be bad. I think I'm good here often enough. Yeah, 5-4. Right. I'm going to go ahead and bet the turn now. Bet it up bigger, I mean. He calls me. I'm absolutely going to bet the river. I think right around there. He's got an ace. I'm not getting him off of it, but wow. Soft play with the ace there, pal. And just paid it all the way off, huh? Okay. Running into those old man coffee types. Learning some good things about our opponents. Check. I'll defend. That's pretty good. Cool. This is kind of the opposite situation. It's kind of a good spot for him if he has an overpair because he didn't go for it. Should have went for it, man. Well, they gave me back some of my dough. I mean, I don't know here. I think we want to call one. Check, check, check. Call. I mean, sometimes we're just up against like a pair of tens or something, but yeah, it's one of those guys. Ooh, aces. Folding. Gut shot, backdoor flush. I want to see you come in. I want to see if I can make it seem like I'm tilty. I mean, he's short. He should just want to get this in, right? Hold, please. Hey, free money. I mean, he's definitely not supposed to fold there. This is interesting. These min raises are annoying. I'm going to raise this one because I'm not exactly sure what's going on with Bruno over here. Well, we definitely don't fold. We're just going to get it in. 5-7. Thanks for my money back, bro. This is the guy who had the king 4. So he was able to hold on to those chips for exactly 1 round. And then I took them all back and more. That was nice. Fold, fold, fold. What is this small raise bullshit? There's not a whole lot going on there. Okay, so he's got the stack. Get 3-bet. He checks. That's kind of interesting. I'm going to check back. Ace on the turn's pretty awful. I mean, he can have king queen a lot here, so I'm just going to check. Well, now he just made everything, right? Now there's nothing that I beat now. Ace king. Why are you checking the ace king on the turn? You're just giving me every chance. You didn't even go for it on the river. It's kind of hilarious. This gotta be, yeah, give me another table here of 10 and L. Hopefully we can get on that. Well, tourney time is over. Lasted exactly 5 hands. But what are you gonna do? I like the way I played it. Alright, call. Get called, make the overpair. I think we want to go ahead and bet. I'll take it. That's fine, that's fine. Pot that. Should I get off this table? It's kind of a good table. Like, I think I kind of like it. This one in the bottom middle. I think I kind of like it. I'm going to bet here just to kind of pot control. I think checking opens up somebody to bluffing. That's a whole lot of nothing. Check river. Aces again. Is it the day of aces on 50 and L? C raise. Let's go right there. Just under pot. Cold call on the button. Get called twice. There's a king. Just got to watch out for deuces and sevens. I think we bet half pot. This player's pretty short, so I don't know if king queen ever folds there. Yeah, it's not really. I mean, that's one we can kind of check because I do have the ace of hearts, but I kind of always think checking just looks way too trappy. Like, it just might be impossible to get paid. Well, that's a pretty good flop. I'm gonna bet the turn. I mean, somebody's got to have something for this pot to be worth a damn. That board 6 10 7 ace jack. Actually, don't mind this with the other limper. Aces again in the 50 and L. We got a limper out of first who's short. I'll fold this one. We got a small raise. This should commit either one of these players, which is fine. If somebody has something behind, like a pair of jacks or something, you probably want a 4-bet. Because it looks like I'm just ISOing these short stacks. This should usually be strong, but sometimes players just don't account for limps. So you might just fold. He calls. I think we're just going to commit him to the pot. Just betting enough to never allow him to fold. Yep. Hold, please. No chop. Thank you. That's the idea of that big bet, is it's supposed to look like garbage. But in truth, I'm just really protecting my hand. And I'm going to get him to jam with all, you know, stupid hands that he decides to raise with. So that's a nice one. I like that a lot. Dun, 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 dun. We'll just put that over there for a note for later. Hey, I ran out of straight. I think we want to put this right about there. Fold, fold. I think we're in profit territory for the day so far. Hey, I'm up. He's reloading. That's my buddy. That's a good amount of red. Hey, look at that. All hearts. Whoa, did you have an ace? So we see a raise and a re-raise. I'm going to just call it because it's kind of like, wow, he just had the bare ace. That's crazy. Look at that jack ball. Well, if somebody's got aces, it's just too bad. I'm going to raise right away. If you got it, you got it, bro. Just kind of hoping he has ace-jack or ace-queen. I mean, I don't really think I put myself in a position to fold here if he jams. And I don't really want to just call because there's a lot of bad turn cards. So, I think the raise is fine. I don't know how accurately his raise from the small can be seen as strength. It can be hands like King Queen, which have a lot of equity, so I definitely want to charge those. He may know something about the player who's opening all these hands that I don't know. So, fold, fold, pot, 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to check. And we're going to check. Should be good. Yep. King high good. Very tempting, but no thank you. Gut shots are no fun. Not on this board. If there's one spade, I could call it. If that deuce was a deuce of spades, yeah. Because of this shit. Because on this super wet board, you're going to see a lot of check raises. So now you just throw away 3 blinds here. Like, this is not the thing with 4 players in the pot. Hey, speaking of good flops. Oh, king on the turn. See, I'd be sucked right into this one. I'm kind of betting on him having a flush. Yeah. It's one of those things where I don't think he can fold a 3. This is interesting. This is my buddy again. I'm going to call him. 1, for the purposes of giving action, and 2, I think I play better out of position than he plays in position. And I think, obviously, it's easy to overplay him. This is the problem, is the limp raise out of first. It's very tempting, but no. All right. I mean, the severe down bet. If this guy has a pair and goes broke again, I'm going to throw up. Like, he should just, yeah, he should only have draws here that continue. He should check here and take his equity. But, of course, he's going to bet like I'm pretty much dumbass. Get jammed on by kings. Oh, set of 10s. Good for you. Good for you. I like you having lots and lots of money. I mean, the play isn't bad by either, really. I think the it's just a cooler kind of situation, which is unfortunate for this guy. Just going to call the 6s. Could definitely raise it, but this player is super short, so I don't want to raise and then get re-raised, and then we're playing for, you know, way more. I want it to be in a situation where somebody can raise and I can call. Bring this down. That's all right. Fold, pot, fold. This is a limped pot. I think we're going to go ahead and just bet a buck. This is fun. I'm going to call. So this player calls. This 4 on the turn isn't great. He can have 5-6 a bunch. When he leads the turn, I feel like a lot of times he's petting to protect. Don't know if it's 5-6 or a 7. All right, well, the 8 gets everything there. So he should see a big bet here. You got it, man. Hey, look at that 4. Player calls. We're going to keep betting quickly. Going to check the river. I don't expect him to... He's going to have a flush a lot, but... Yeah. We can't really fold. I overcharged him, so it's fine. If he's going to make that mistake, it's fine. I'm not supposed to fold sets there. Bronx Vegas will try and bluff a lot. He can be real annoying. I don't mind him. Look at this limped flop. I don't mind him. He doesn't seem like too much of a problem. Guys that nice to see you there, Angry. Guys that tend to bluff too much, they're kind of easier to beat. Look at this. I flop a set 2 hands in a row. All right. And I'm aware of the player, man. But nice to see you, man. Thanks for hanging out. What's your name on here, Angry? I'll mark you as a friend of the stream. So I think if this player bets, we can't really go wrong with the check raise here. It is a limp pot. It's taking a long time though. Spade on the turn. I'm just gonna bet at it. This is just a tempting little spot here, which I don't mind much. I don't think we see a lot of 3-bets unless this player just wants to play for his stack, which he shouldn't much. Pick up a 4. So this player's stack to pot ratio is very low. I'm just going to go ahead and fold. Hold this one. It is a situation where I would like to call, but he's just auto betting, so I'm auto raising. He calls 3 on the turn. I'm going to check back. Deuce on the river is kind of the worst card. I'm going to play for value. He can have some pairs. I don't think he has a lot of raises. I think he has some calls, like single pairs. What'd you have? Queen 6, top pair. Maybe could have gotten more. Kind of don't think so. I think I just win this one. Yeah. I'm going to check. Yeah. It's a pretty standard. I think I got the max. I'm not sure. I think if I bet the turn, maybe I get a little more, but it's kind of hard to say because it was a straighty card. Maybe could have bet more on the river, but I don't know. It's very close. I think the cheeky bet on the flop, I really didn't expect him to have much. If I thought he had a possibility of having a pair. All right. Check there, check there. That's a very small raise from our friend. He doesn't compensate for the limpers. That's fine. Like that. I'll go ahead and check. Make the flush. I'm going to check it. Ace in the river is good because we get paid off by a lot of aces. I mean, if he bets, I can't raise, but if he checks, I can bet. He can have ace-king for sure. That's kind of rough. This is like 70-30 I win. He's either stone bluffing or he's got me crushed, right? Like 30% of the time he's going to have ace-king or aces there. But we want to encourage the stone bluff. Ooh, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why can't that be a 6? I won 2 cents too many. Yeah. This is kind of... I would normally get off this table at $100, but I really like this player being over here. He's just going to end up giving me a lot more money than I should get. I'm going to bet the river here. I don't know if anything folds. I'm going to open one of these for the fun of it. I think we just bet to protect. We'll check this one, fold this one, call this one, fold this one, fold that one. Hey, take it down for free. I think we just check this. Honestly, there's no bluff catch here even. He's going to have a pair a lot. Ah, 3s. That's cute. Had to move down for a while. Hey, man. Nothing wrong with that. That's part of the game, man. Like, people think that that's like a defeat. It's really not. Like, I know you hear that all the time. Same. Angry Irish 16 used to play 10 and L, always dreaded. You and Spectrefax. Yeah, Spectrefax is a very solid player. I will say that. I'm not going to give away any of my reads on him, but very solid. You know, seems to show up with the correct percentages and knows his pre-flop charts pretty well. So that's a little tip. When somebody's very versed, if you want to figure out how to beat them, you can become very versed yourself, which obviously is the thing. But I guess this is a tip. He seems to have his pre-flop ranges kind of down. So study pre-flop ranges more, and you'll understand where he's coming from a bit more. This is an interesting hand. I actually can bet it because I got the second pair with the 8-3, because 8-9 will call, and 8-10, and they have, we have aces and eights. But other than that, I don't really think there's much there. I think we just call here. I mean, we're usually equity smashing, but showdown losing. I don't know if we've played together, Angry Irish. I mean, I'm gonna lead this one and make it look bluffy. He's gonna pay me off, right? Yeah, he did. Did you make two pair? Ooh, look at the set. Did you make two pair aces and eights? Yeah, you did. It's so great when a player improves on the river, even though they think you're drawing at the flush, he still knows he improved his hand, so he can't fold. So make sure you go ahead and take those leads, because he would have checked that back. As much as he's going to call, he's going to check back the river if you check. So this is fun. I'm going to go ahead and just bet here. I think a lot of times we are sharing the queen. And when we're not, we're just not going to get any more money anyway. This is kind of fun. This player did raise. That's kind of a goading raise. I'm going to make it look like I'm taking the bait, and if he has aces, he's going to jam. I am in the blind, so is this player. He can have 6-7 for sure. I can go up against flush draws for sure. But, again, it's a set, so once that player gets out of the way, I think we do check when the spade comes off, because we're supposed to have the spades, not him. So we want him to bluff. We're going to check the river. I really don't think this is a very bluff spot. Can we bluff catch? Sometimes. It's such a small bet. Yeah, he turned it. It was one of those things where I was like, he's either got two spades or no spade. So it's kind of interesting. I don't think there was any way to get him off the hand, and I don't mind paying the bet on the river because it's good information, and he could have just had two red aces and turned it into a bluff, so I don't mind it. It's annoying, yeah, but what can you really do? Man, my sets have not been connecting. This is interesting. I'm going to fold it. I'm just going to keep checking here. My king high has a lot of good showdown. I don't want to 3-bet because I think I'll look too tilty. Pocket threes. Good blocker bet on the turn to get showdown. So this player leads. I think we just call and try to play turns aggressively. That's kind of a weird turn to play. I'm going to make a little bet. Yeah, that small bet kind of just screams king, right? So it's a nice way to take it down. I like that float. Ooh, aces again. That king on the river is kind of gross. I'm going to check. Nice play, bro. Call when you're behind and check when you're ahead. It's always a winning play. I mean, this is a limp pot. This player is very short. We could make a bet here, but I don't think we get folds out of a draw. So I think we just check it all the way down and try to get a showdown. I mean, do you bet a 4 on the end here? I don't think so. You might bet a 5. Sixes, 6-8. Funny thing about that hand where the guy had the ace king of spades up front, you're supposed to check those. Like, he has 2 overs, it's been checked to him, he's got the spade draw. He should just check it. And he bet the flop, and then I check raised him, and you pretty much want to jam or fold there. Like, he played the hand like just so wrong, and then when I check to him on the turn and the spades come out, if he bets there, do I think he has the flush? Probably not. Right? So he's going to get at least one big street of value out of me. And then he can just bet for free on the river. And I may call it, I may not. I think this player's too short. We don't want to play against him. Oh, they walk my queens. Get 3-bet by this dude. He's got position. I don't love it. I think we're going to let it go. He's not the one I'm here for. I'm here for this guy. As long as his short stack doesn't squeeze, I think we're happy here. That's pretty nice. He did raise a little bit bigger than normal up front. It's kind of a fast bet. I mean, do you bet? Do you just bet an overpair here the whole way? He did play for the big bluff before. It's his pre-flop sizing that's kind of getting me. So I'm not sure here. He did it pretty quick. I'm very on the fence. Yeah, he had kings, right? Yeah. It's the thing of it is he's either betting super fast because he's got it or super fast because he doesn't have it. So I don't really love that one, but I don't think I'm going to fold there versus that player very often. And it's actually kind of good for my image. The river bet is kind of whatever. Calling flop and turn is fine, but the river bet is really the mistake there. And it's not really a mistake because of my history with this player. I think we want to lead this one. This is a limped pot, but we shouldn't have a lot of aces, obviously. So,
Mm-hmm.
player calls. I'm going to keep betting. I'm going to overbet the fuck out of this thing. And he snap calls. Hey, Ace Jack. See how much you can make it look like bullshit? I bet 3 times the pot on the river. I appreciate the advice. I like how you explain plays. So what was your starting bankroll for this challenge? At this phase, this is phase 2, I started at $1,000 and just started it about 3 days ago. But before that, the initial challenge was 100 to 1,000. And you can see that all those episodes on YouTube. I guess technically my initial bankroll was $40 because I had $40 on WSOP. I hadn't played on WSOP for a long time. I don't think we're getting a queen to fold here. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm going to bet the river here just for a little bit of spice. Get called by a jack probably. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I try to... oh, wow, ace king. He even went for the bluff catch. I appreciate that you appreciate it. But yeah, so the original bankroll, I guess, if you want to say, was $40. And I was just bored one night, and I had been playing tournaments for like a month solid. And I was kind of needing a little break or distraction. So I just started in my off time playing blast tournaments, you know, the $5 tournaments that have like a 2-minute or 5-minute time limit that everybody's all in. And I built up from $40 to 100, and I said, you know what, why don't we do a bankroll challenge? So I jumped in and started playing 10 and L and grinding up. And I didn't even start looking for, this is tempting, I didn't even start looking for 20 and L games until I got to like $600. But I couldn't get one. There were never any going on. This is fun. So I guess you could say it's $7 or $40 to 1,000, but I didn't start really tracking the challenge till I got to 100. Then you can see every hand played on YouTube. Wow, that's interesting. The full house on the river is kind of what makes that hard to get away from with the queens. Yeah, I don't love that river call I made. These are the ones that I'm used to because he pre-flopped, he sized up when he had the kings. So I'm gonna try to make a little money back here. I'm gonna bet small, half pot. I think we get raised by straights right now. This player definitely can have some straights. I just don't want the river to come off and to be overly bluffable. But yeah. I really like that overbet in the bottom right. When I had the set of threes that turned into a full house. So that's a small open from Joker. 3-bet by the button. Not the worst. Not the best. Getting worse. I think I win pocket 10s, right? Pocket 10s or pocket 9s? Ace jack of clubs? Pocket 10s. Yeah, makes sense. It's not a bad play by him. I don't think you want to turn that into a bluff on the river, because my hand looks like king queen or ace queen a lot, and I'm never going to fold that, so... Yeah, the end of that Bankroll Challenge story is I literally played 3 sessions that had a 20 and L game in them. The rest of it was 10 and L. So it was from 100 to 1,000, all 10 and L. Now I've opened it up and we're playing tournaments. We're playing, up to 50 and L now. When I hit 2,000, I'll probably incorporate 100 and L. And, ooh, that's a good... I mean, now he raised pre-flop, so... I limped it and called, and he raised, so it's whatever. We're just going to go ahead and bet this one. This player's pretty short. There's not a lot of room, so if he makes any kind of move, we're just going to get the money in. Okay. Oh, he flopped the straight. Can I have a queen, please? I mean, a guy flops a straight on you. What are you going to do? He's going to jam all suited 9s, all spade draws, all top pair jacks. He's only got a half stack, so there's nothing much you can do there. Fold that one. That's the one thing that I think people have to realize is that you really want to understand that you're going to go up and down through a session. Like you're gonna lose some hands, you're gonna win some hands, and some hands you're just gonna be like, oh, I have to call there, whatever. It's like there's a lot of hands where nobody does anything wrong, but somebody's got to lose, right? I don't mean the ones where it's like queens versus ace king pre-flop. I mean the ones that are like, they bet the flop, you call, they check turn, you check, you bet the river, they call, and you lose, or they win, or you win, or whatever, and both players have a reasonable hand. Nice spin up. I wish WSOP had regular spin and goes instead of just blast, though. Yeah, it's a different format. I will say my best advice for anybody playing blast tournaments, my goal is to get 2/3 of the chips. Once you get 2/3 of the chips, you're statistically, I mean, obviously, this is the kind of thing that doesn't need to be said out loud, but I think if you don't realize it, you can fuck up quite a lot. There's a lot of spots where they start playing like satellites, where once you have 2/3 of the chips, you don't need to get involved as much. And basically, when you have 2/3 of the chips, you're only looking to eliminate players or fold. So you pretty much go into a severe final table mode. So it becomes super aggressive. Now before that, it becomes super passive and very, whatchamacallit, oh, that's an interesting turn. Oh, fucking spade river. God damn it. Fucking loser. Should have led this 2-pair. I was pissed about that one. Check raise it. I should have led it, but he called. I'm just going to bet pretty big. I mean, you can't continue here with a flush draw. You're just going to jam or fold. So we're trying to get an overpair to go apeshit, which he's going to have a lot. He's going to have jacks there a lot. Deuce good. Deuce good. But yeah, so like I'll fight for 2/3 of the chips like really heavily, like making small raises and always going for steals and stuff like that. But once I have 2/3 of the chips in play, you'll see me shut down or just jam on somebody. It's kind of hilarious. I'm going to lead this 2-pair in a limped pot. I'm going to keep leading. I'm going to play this small bet here. The king on the river is kind of brutal. I'm going to go for it anyway. He hit the jack, or he hit the king on the river, yeah. Ooh, 7's full. Can't believe some of the overbets people call on this site almost always think you're bluffing. Well, that's the whole point of the overbet. I'm going to let that go. Yeah, that bet should never get paid. I mean, if he has 10s, I can kind of see it, but I think your minimum you need here is queens. Ace 8. He called me with ace high. And that was because of the function of the bet. If I bet smaller, he's not going to call. But you have to kind of bet big. Small bet out of first. I'm going to go ahead and just call here. I don't mind it, keeping my range wide. Player bets. We do have backdoor straights and flush draws. Because my buddy's in the pot, I'm going to call. It's kind of a bad card. Player leads at me. This is usually a draw. We're going to raise, get some good value. This is a bad bet. Player raises back. Interesting. If that ace doesn't slow him down, I think I'm done with the hand. The ace slows him down. I am going to bet for value just in case he does have something like 9-10. Yeah. So here's the thing. He led out and then min raised my raise. So he was trying to control the size of the pot to get the showdown. And with a hand like 9-10, he can absolutely do that. But at the same time, when I bet the river after the ace comes off, he knows his 9 or 10 is no longer good. Now, in truth, a 10 would be good for him, but it's impossible for him to know that. I'm going to go ahead and just get my value. So he's going to fold. You're going to see a lot of those, small raises to... all right, that's kind of a bad card. The 10 should live here. This other player is kind of a wuss, though. So I don't know. I might win this one sometimes. Pocket jacks. That's kind of really hilarious. What did the other guy have? 6-7. Yeah, he just never bets his own hand. That's kind of the story with that guy. Hey, Vice Chick. Nice to see you. Much appreciated for the lurking. I have the lurkiest stream out there. I'm going to check. Fold here. Don't really have much interest. We need a 10. He can have it. So do I want to get into this other tournament is the question. It's about 17 minutes. Honestly, I don't think I do. Kind of not feeling it. So I don't think I'm interested in tournaments today, really. After that first one. Not because of the first one, but I'm having so much fun playing the cash games. So player leads. I am just going to call. The 8 on the turn is kind of super bad. I'm going to see if he has a queen here. I think he has a lot of flush draws. And sometimes he's got a queen. But yeah, he just folds, right? So again, leading out to control the pot, right? That player was leading out to control. So this player led out on this flop to control, right? So he was drawing at a flush. I just call it. The turn comes off and he checks. I bet he has to call it. And then the river, we've set up the bluff. And the reason why you have to set that up is because sometimes, very often, he's going to have a hand that beats me there. Like my king high is not going to be good necessarily. If I had an ace high, I might just check back on turn and river. You know what I'm saying? But king high, kind of no, right? Because he's going to have a lot of suited aces. So you have to kind of make sure you don't get beat by something that he thinks is trash. All right, we'll let this go. Back over 1,200 after that little beat. So we see a raise from the guy who never bets his hand. It's not much of a raise. These are fun. Now, I do think we want to just call here so we can keep our range wide and do scary things later. This is a dumb bet. I'm going to call one. So he's got a pair. He's got a pair. The question is, does he have a pair of a good pair? Because he doesn't have the suited ace, right? But I think he's got something like jacks, which means we're not going to get the fold unless a diamond, king, or queen comes off, or ace. So I think we're just going to fold here. It was kind of hard to get the bluff out there after that turn. But I think it's fine. When a player who doesn't bet his hand starts betting suddenly, you kind of have to give him a little bit of credit. I'm just going to call the eights. I could definitely open it, but I think it's fine. Well, now he's getting a little annoying. Make a queen. He's betting into two players. Spade on the turn is kind of bad for me, honestly. Spade on the river. Might win. Probably not. Sorry, I gotta take a phone call. Sorry, guys, had to take that phone call. Glad I remembered to unmute. I don't always. I think we know that by now. I think we're going to get off this table and get on another different 10 and L. I like this bet. It's kind of in between. So I think we see a lot of interesting scenarios. The just call is kind of super interesting. I expect Pythagoras to lead sometimes here. Not always sure if he's leading with a straight I doubt it's the flush. It can definitely be the wheel with the ace of spades. I don't know if we want to bet here. He has a lot of two-pair combos. I'm just going to check. He rivered this. This is the thing. If he bets the river, I'm likely to call, but he rivered a set. That's hilarious. I love how he bets the turn at the flush draw, or at the flushy board, like a fucking tool bag. But nice catch. Another 2-outer for the day. Check. Check. Ace 10's good, man. Don't bet. Pocket 5s. That's twice I've had the same hand as somebody, and we just played it, checked it down and chopped it. It was pocket 4s earlier with this guy. Okay, so we see this dude who's super tight. If somebody else had called, I'd like it better, but I don't really need that spot. Aces, 4th pair of aces on the 50 NL today. I wonder if we can... Ooh, that's who I want, too. I'm going to go big. He's always going to call. I think we're going to go for a reasonable bet. The problem is this player is not going to bet his own hand, so he's going to call me down with jacks. So we need to be able to bet and get all the money in. He seems to be playing too many hands, but it's very hard to tell. Hey, I rivered the straight. How about we overbet? 2x pot. What do you got? Look at him thinking about it. He almost called. Yeah, he's now playing a shitload of hands, and he's going to get chewed up pre-flop. I'm just going to call the 9s. I could definitely 3-bet, but I think I want to just call in this scenario. This player limped. I'm going to check here. Not really worried about the 10. I'm going to check raise. I am going to bet this one for protection versus flush draws and some value. King on the turn. I'm going to check. I'm going to check the river. 9 on the turn's really bad over here. I'm going to check back. No diamonds, so if he bets, I'm probably calling. And if he checks, I may bet. It's taking a while. That's a blocker bet. I'm not going to raise it. Yeah. I didn't think he had a 10. It was kind of hard to discern what was going on. I don't know if he calls me, though. I kind of don't know if he calls me there. Maybe. Probably, right? Yeah. I think he's a little bit of a payoff kind of guy. Like, he just has to see the hand. Let me check this one. Get 3-bet by my buddy Joker. Oh, this call behind is hilarious. I'm going to fold. He checks, I'm going to check back. That jack can be bad, but I don't think you want to bet a jack on the river. Yep, ace king. Easy peasy. I think I've made a little bit of an impression on Joker here. I really don't think he likes the way I'm playing against him. I'm going to go ahead and... I'm going to bet small. He calls. And I'm going to bet the turn. And we just got to bet twice. Betting small on that flop there, a lot of times their mind will change in the middle of a hand. So like he's betting so small, I can call that. And then when you bet the turn bigger, they're like, ah, shit, he's actually trapping me. Like they think he doesn't have anything. Oh wait, yeah, he does. Like you literally change their mind. That's kind of a great river. I'm going to go for the pot. I don't know if 2-pair King 10 folds. I think Ace King may fold, but I think Ace King would have bet the turn. So I don't know if this player ever has anything, honestly. Sitting right about even for the day. 1,211. You guys hear Choochie in the background there. Oh, appreciate you guys all being here. What are your favorite WSOP MTTs? I haven't played many of the MTTs as of yet. I do like there's a 3K guaranteed that I believe has a $7 buy-in, 3K or 4K or something like that. What's up, what's up? Haven't been able to catch you in a while, but I got about 15 minutes. Wanted to drop in and say congrats on your success so far. Well, thank you so much, my man. Much appreciated, Johnny. Johnny, old school follower. I'm going to fold that one. Johnny, been around for a while. Obviously, I appreciate your support, my man. Folding there, obviously. Folding here. Yeah, I like the ones that have the. Well, obviously, the bigger the prize pool, the better. The rebuy add-on and or the buy-in, rebuy, and add-on I like, but what I'll do is I'll wait right till the end of late reg and then buy in, add-on, and rebuy. And you come in with like 100 plus, maybe like 120 blinds, and you're ahead of the field average. It's hilarious. You can buy your way ahead of the field average at the end of late reg. You actually end up saving money by doing it, because you're not sitting there subject to just like getting knocked out and rebuying and knocked out and rebuying and all that shit, you know. So that's the way I like to do it. I've only played like 2 or 3 tournaments so far on WSOP, so other than the sit and goes. So this player limped out of first. Takes a really long time. I'm gonna go ahead and bet. I think right about here ought to do it. He takes a long time and then snap calls. So we have him on a flush draw, is basically what's going on. So I'm going to go ahead and bet again. And take it down. See, like, the long pause kind of gives it away. I'm kind of dialing in on this player now. I'm not saying you don't play GTO versus the field, but when you find an exploitable situation, you need to take advantage of it. And some players' tendencies are just so set in stone that they're just telling you what they're doing. So anyway, so I like those. I used to play full time on WSOP and actually pay most of the bills with it years ago before things went bad. And at that time, I really liked the knockout format tournaments. They were only, they were static knockout. So you got like $5 or $10, but they were freeze-out tournaments. I find the freeze-outs play really easily, usually on WSOP, because people are kind of afraid to get knocked out because they can't rebuy. So usually you can leverage quite a bit of pressure on people. It's funny that the exact opposite happened today, where a guy just went apeshit with an under pair, and I got knocked out quickly. But I have literally no regret about the way I played the hand. So those ones are fun. I don't really like the time-based end ones. I looked at the structure on some of those. They don't seem great. I just got a Facebook memory from like 5 years ago or whatever it was, of the weekly 20K, I think it was at the time. And I got second in it I had the picture of the lobby. I got second in it for like $4,800. That was the third time in, I think, 5 attempts over the 2 months that I got either first, second, or third in that tournament. So obviously I really love that tournament. Obviously I don't know how it plays now, but you know, I would satellite in and then get that. So I think I satellited into that one in particular for like $20 and ended up taking second place, which is pretty good, you know. I will say though, the structure on WSOP isn't bad, but the tournaments are overpriced and it's way too top heavy. So the actual gameplay structure is okay. It's not great. You kind of get to shove mode kind of quick, but the real issue is the payout and prize pool. So typically when you play typically when you play tournaments, you're looking to cash only about 15% of the time, right? Like you're not supposed to cash more than that, because a cash is usually just your buy-in back, and you're better off, you know, in the long run going for wins and things like that. And you know, if you cash 50% of your tournaments, you're going to be a loser playing on ACR. It's just the way it is. You have to cash less and win more tournaments, right? So it's kind of the opposite on WSOP because everything's so top heavy, but your caches are usually 2x plus your buy-in. I'm going to check this river. Yeah. I could have bet it again, but I wanted to see what he had, honestly. This is interesting. I think we can call. So, you know, it becomes kind of a dichotomy. I found that I had my best success on WSOP when I cashed about 30% of the time. That was usually my goal, because when you cashed, you made such a huge cash. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, in a $20 tournament, your min cash was like $35 to $42, something like that. So it's kind of a huge deal to cash. So I would make sure to cash a little more often. Actually, a lot more often, like about twice as often. But then once I was in the cash, the prize pools don't jump till the final table. So you'll cash at like 45, and then the prize pool will only go up like $10, you know, from in a standard $20 buy-in. They'll only go up like $10 until you get to the final table. Then you're making jumps. So then it's just like, fuck it, you know, everything's out the window. Let's do it. Let's get it in with flush draws. Let's, you know, play, you know, very high risk, high reward scenarios, you know, where we're willing to get it in for 60-40 if we can double and take the chip lead, you know. So that's just the thing to know about the structure, although it is kind of fast after a little while. I think we can actually bet here. I don't see too many jacks happening. I see more flushes. So if Pythagoras folds, I think I'm okay to win here on a check down. Because I'm going to get called by this player quite a bit. Nope, we just take it down. Nines were good. Nobody really had anything. Hey, lots of people here. Appreciate it, guys. I appreciate all the subs. I appreciate all the follows. I do stream pretty much 6 days a week. I'm trying to make it more regular again, doing the Wake Up With Me streams, which are no delay, where we do study and review. But I also, I've been playing so much that it's kind of not the biggest priority, because when I'm playing good, I kind of want to keep playing. So my buddy Rays is here. I am going to ISO him with the jacks. This is the player I want to play against. We just don't want hands like King Jack and, Queen 10 coming in and fucking things up. He's always going to call. We're going to check the flop. Ace on the turn is really the worst card in the deck. We're going to check again. King on the river. This board ran out awful. I was totally willing to bet the flop, but then I decided, you know what, let's let a card come off. So he bets big on the river. I have zero doubt he has at least 2 pair. Probably king, queen. Oh, and that analysis of cashing more, I'm just listening to it now, cashing more and then going a little bit crazier after you get in the cash in this one. That rule only stands till you're at like 60 blinds, and usually only until you're on the final table. When you're on the final table, then it plays very normal. Smaller fields in WSOP, right? I can't play on ACR in New Jersey. Yeah, you can. You absolutely can, sir. You don't even need to do anything special. Matter of fact, if you're going to sign up through my link. Use the code FLIPCASH. I am not sponsored by ACR anymore, but I used to be, and I still have my affiliate links. So if you sign up with them through me, you can get a match bonus up to $250, and I'll even send you $10 after I get confirmation that you deposited. Because not for nothing, I get a little money, so I'll give you a little money. But and it would be nice to be working with them again. They were a good company. We had some differences, and eventually we parted ways, but I think the company's come a long way in like 6 years, so I don't mind them, and I do play on there all the time. It is my favorite site. But yeah, much smaller fields on WSOP. That's why the buy-ins are bigger, because they have to make it worth it. So it plays a lot like local tournaments in Vegas. That's basically the structures they're going off of, which aren't bad, but these would be like $60 dailies. You know what I'm saying, that I'm playing like at the South Point, which were great tournaments, but playing them online, people make so many more mistakes, and you're kind of dodging more minefields because of those mistakes. Because when you're sitting there live, people will play tight as fuck live, but online they think that like because they're getting so many hands, they can just get their chip stack whittled down, and then they spaz too early. Like, look at this shit. This guy just spazzed off blind versus blind with ace queen. Like, that is woof. Like, this is not something you're ever supposed to see. Let's see a raise. We're going to go ahead and act like we're protecting a queen. Let's see how that one went down. So we see a raise and a call and a re-raise and a call and a re-raise and a jam with the ace queen. Interesting. I like the just call. So this is the player who just fucking went apeshit and lost with the ace queen. It is a 4x. I'm going to let it go. I think my minimum there has to be ace 10 suited. I think I'm just under it. Aces for the 6th time on 50NL today. Can we get something good? See a limp. Come Come on. Come on, Delaware. I mean, that raise is not enough. So we're going to go big. Hopefully Joker re-raises. Nope. The raise on the button was just pathetic. You don't 3x with a limper in there. So I kind of have to over-raise to make my hand look weaker than it is. Whisper person, yeah, I do raise bigger on the 10 and L than the 50 and L, just because it makes a larger, it makes the proper impact. It also saves me clicks, which is a factor. Not a huge one, but it's one. I'm going to go ahead and raise this. I think we want to play with our friend. Jack's pretty good. Is he just going to have queens again? Or like ace-jack? Wow, he's betting the full pot? Jesus. Like, there's no reason for him to believe I won't call him. There's no reason for him to believe I will not call him. When he had the kings, though, he bet... He didn't bet the full pot on the river. God damn it, I'm getting confused by this guy. And he made a smaller raise pre-flop? Does he have ace-jack here ever? I think I need to see this one. God damn it! I get fucking rivered? Ugh. God damn it. Like, that's exactly what I know is going on there. He just keeps fucking rivering me. God, it's so frustrating. Wait, since when? Last year I tried and they denied me because I was in, you can, what I would say is, if you're on your computer, turn off, if you're not, like, on your phone playing, turn off your Wi-Fi and play that way. Sometimes the geolocation services, now you can't do it if you opened WSOP. I know in Philadelphia, if you open WSOP and ACR at the same time, you're going to get kicked off WSOP because of location services. So I'm not 100% sure. I didn't think they could block ACR. I know that they can block Bodog and what is it called, Ignition and all that, because I can't play that in Vegas, but I don't see how they could block ACR. Because ACR is an international, site. So I really don't see how they could do it. Maybe it's possible. But honestly, I would, there's no reason that they should be able to. Unless the local government banned the IP. But I think that's really hard to do. Because they don't do it here in Vegas. And Vegas is the same setup as whatchamacallit. God damn it. I should have just fucking raised. And the thing is, I don't want to raise him because I know what he's doing. That is so annoying. Maybe another 10 and L. going to go ahead and 3-bet. Yeah, we're going to have to start 3-betting him more. On all the good hands, meaning Broadway's plus. That's not bad. So this is a limp pot. We see a bet. We are going to go ahead and raise. That club on the turn's kind of brutal. I'm not folding though. Not yet. I don't think this is 7-3. Yeah, it's not anything. That's funny. The king high just felt good to me. He was looking for the gut shot. That's so funny. This is interesting. I'm kind of, yeah, optimistic, I guess. Two pair now. I am in the blind, so I can have a lot of 2 pairs and 6-7s. I think we just bet the river. We might even have to bet fold this. Just because he's going to have some flushes. I don't think he had much of anything, though, to play with. Some players, they just bet so small that you just have to 3-bet them, and they just give up the pot. I haven't done any of these in a minute. Another 7th aces of the day. Can I get some action? Me and Dust, huh? Well, let's bet big for when he has the king. He calls as another king. Not great. Gonna check back. Another 10. Not great. Probably lose. Jacks? Funny. Can't really bet. It's definitely not folding the river. I mean, I guess I could bet it because there's a lot of ace combos that call there. And they may think that they're good because they have the jacks. Thinking that I'm just trying to play them off of a chop, but knowing that player, he could definitely have a 10. So I'm either going to get him to tighten up or he's just going to give me everything pre-flop. He calls 10. Delayed c-bet. Can he have some 9s? For sure. But this is the most effective way to make it look like we had pocket jacks. C-betting that flop straight, he's going to call with a lot of combos, backdoor draws, and we're going to have to like just bet too much. So the delayed C-bet works very well there. Very well. Check. Check. Aces again. I've been very active on this table, man. Somebody's got to be tired of my shit, right? Come on, Joker, do it. You know you want to do it. You're on the button. You want to do it. Three-way pot. There's a king out there. I think we just bet half pot. Player's in the blind. He can have a lot of combos of hands. I think we do go for 2 streets right here. I mean, if he continues from there, we really can't bet the river, so I think we're just charging straight draws, really. Sometimes he has hands like a pair and a backdoor straight draw that makes 2 pair if we don't charge him, so I think it's better to get value when we can. I mean, my 8s are usually good here, but I don't see much point in betting. Ace isn't really a factor unless somebody has a 3. Button betting is the worst. Now we can fold. A lot of guys will limp an ace on the button. You don't understand the concept that you need to raise. I've gotten certain players to my right on different tables to tighten up by 3-betting more. So that's nice. It's a pretty good flop. Player's short. We're going to go ahead and get it in if we can. Take it down. Player raises out of first pretty small. He's done it a few times. I just want to see what happens. This isn't the flop that's going to give me a lot of information. Yeah. Flop a straight. So I have to let the whole board come off here. Spade on the river on a turn. At least it's on the turn. It's been on the river every other fucking hand till now. I'm not going to call here. I don't care if he fucking bluffs me. He's just always going to have a fucking spade a ton. Wow, you're great, man. Way to play. Anybody say straight flush? I give him more credit for the straight flush than I do a regular flush. Flop a straight, immediately lose. Still sitting right about even, down about $6. I love when people tell you the strength of their hand by how much they raise. It just makes it so much more fun to get to 3-bet them. This is a limped pot. I'm not betting. I'm not checking because I'm afraid of the king. I'm checking because I want to get value. If he checks river, I'm going to bet. If he bets, I'm going to call. I'm going to bet half pot. Yep. Don't always c-bet those. You're not beat just because an ace or a king came out when you had queens or kings. Don't c-bet those. I really love checking those. Because you get people to do dumb shit. And yeah, he didn't pay me on the river, but he wouldn't have paid me. He wouldn't have called me on the flop, that's for sure. I mean, there is a method of betting the flop small, checking the turn, and letting him bluff rivers, but then you have to have somebody who will bluff you. And you kind of get less information, so you don't really know if you're getting bluffed or if you're up against a value hand. In this scenario, I'm just 100% confident that that I'm good. Lots of people. I appreciate that, man. Makes me feel like I'm not just barking in the dark. Lots of people. Appreciate you guys here. 5x open. This is exactly what you want when you have a pair. Oh, I really thought it was coming off. Bet too much. Go ahead. Doesn't matter what you bet. Not trying to make a point. I'm trying to make money. Was never in danger in that hand. Yeah, this player's kind of playing face up. God damn it, misclick. Fold, fold, check. Check. Get called by my buddy. I mean, that one was messed up by the misclick. We might win this one. Nope. Chop it up. Just gonna call the ace jack. Alright. Ooh. Player's not deep, but if we get it in, I don't know how often he doesn't have an ace, but I think I'm gonna go for it here. Nice. I don't think he's gonna keep bluffing. I think it's one of those ones where we either get him off of an ace that beats us, like ace queen, or he's just never going to continue. So I like the check raise there sometimes. You know, it's kind of meh. I think the trap is the one where you hit the flush draw and have bottom card. Like, so when you have, it comes up like 9-4 deuce, and you know you have 2 hearts and you make the 9, or like 9 jack deuce or something. Player leads at me. Definitely calling. Okay. Convinced. Hitting a set of deuces would be pretty nice. Especially when I raise. I kind of want you to 3-bet and then a deuce to come off. This is good. Ugh. I don't think we would be the only ace, so I think I would only check ace king and bet ace queen. Deuce on the Tisnern. It's going to be hard to get paid here, I will say. But somebody should lead. I think we just bet 3. That sounds fine. This is interesting. There's going to be a lot of 2-pair combos, ace 7, things like that. Player calls. I think we go for the turn. Yeah, I was just never going to get any action. That flop's too brutal. Really? Huh. And not that I think I'm calling, I'm just kind of curious. It's probably like some... I almost timed out on those 8s. I think we just check here and bluff catch with the 10. I don't think we can get called by anything good. Maybe I could have checked the turn, but there were a lot of draws out there. Ugh, it's annoying. Okay. Make a set of 8s in a limped pot 5 ways. Sin City raising on the button. I think I'm going to 3-bet. Yeah, just goes right down. Look at that flop. Jack on the turn sucks. Although I do throw him off the scent of me having a flush. But he has to have something to continue, like a queen or a king or whatever. So we get checked. I'm going to check back. I think we're good here a lot, unless he has ace queen. I'm going to call. Ace king and he fucking played it like that. You're a fucking joke, bro. That is just the weakest shit. Never supposed to fold there. Weak, weak, weak. I love when players win the minimum. It's just like I don't even know why I didn't bet the fucking turn there when I picked up the spade draw. I should be betting it. Check. Queen's okay. Calling. Trying to look bluffy. No, he was just full of crap. I'm going to protect the jack. It's fine. I mean, there's a lot of bad cards, right? Even if I'm like, I'm 90% that I'm ahead right there, but you know, if a queen or a 10 or a 9 or any of those cards come off, it not only makes me vulnerable, but it also really kills my action. Sometimes players will call with like queen jack on the flop, then we go check check turn, and then they bet river, and we, you know, win a nice pot. So I'm going to check back the ace, make another flush draw on the turn. I don't think there's much way to get much action. I think we just take our time and then call. I mean, I think we bet to try to bet off chops. Or at least make that look like what we're doing. Sometimes we get heroed by a jack or a queen. Yeah. So he raised, I re-raised. He called. And now he raises the flop. So if I continue here, I have to put him in. So jacks, 10s, 9s, king, queen. There's also ace, queen. There's also ace, jack. There's also queens. Yeah. What's the matter, bro? Yeah, he slow rolled it. Oh, 10s and kings. Of course he slow rolled it. Well, you're gonna get fucked, bro. I'm gonna torture you, buddy. I love how guys think slow rolling is a thing. It's really not. Like, I've matured quite a bit, but I have gotten in fights over guys slow rolling. I think we go ahead and bet. Right around there. Get called. And bet again. I'm going to check. Sometimes he's got an 8. 9s. You fucker. That's brutal. It's annoying. Getting called by everybody. This player leads. Well, I don't think he could be leading at 2 pair. So Delaware 3 bets. I mean, I have the ace king. He's going to have a lot of queens. I'm going to go ahead and 3 bet so we can push these guys out. Yeah, he's always going to have the spade draw, right? Nice hold. I'm basically trying to get heads up. Now, if he jams here, it kind of sucks, but I think we do have to call. Because he's going to have jacks and queens a lot. Nice try, bro. No. No soup for you. Oh. Flush on the river is nice. I'm going to check this one after 3-betting pre-flop. He just doesn't have enough chips to make me fold. I mean, once I raise, I thought we were getting it in on the flop. I'm going to bet the turn here. Playing pretty strong. Back up to 12-12. If I could stop taking beats on the river, I'd be pretty profitable right now. Took like 2 50NL buy-ins and 1 on 10NL, so like $110 swing. That was part of the game. Is your tournament bankroll separate, or is that in the total? For WSOP, we're counting that as the total. On ACR, I have a different bankroll that I'm not counting towards this challenge. That's just my main tournament, roll. So when I play on there, we're playing mega tournaments. We're playing, all MTTs. There's very little cash on ACR. Maybe some Zoom, just to offset rake and stuff. But it's only 10 NL, really. I was thinking about playing some 50 NL Zoom, but the games don't seem to be going as much as I'd like at 25 NL. So I don't know. Maybe I should get into it. Maybe I shouldn't. I like leading 2-pair here. So the first bankroll was all cash, right? It was a cash game challenge. That was the point. So I took $100, made it into 1,000 by playing 10 NL about 99% of the time. Just because there were no 20 NL games going, and I didn't want to get into 50 NL until I was much higher. Now the ace on the turn is interesting because I would check a king on the flop and bet an ace on the turn. I'm going to actually do it here, just because sometimes there are flush draws that we want to charge, but there's not enough for him to have there. So this player limped, this guy min-raised, I re-raised, this guy limp called, so we're basically looking to beat a pair here of like 9s or 8s, maybe 7s or something. Ooh, flop a flush. Ace on the flop isn't great, but it should be okay unless the other guy flopped a set. Player min bets. I think if this guy folds, we are going to raise. If this guy sticks around and raises, we are going to fold. Yeah. I'm going to check this one. I'm going to bet here. I'm going to bet here. Fold. We are going to call. Aces again. 8th pair of aces. 6th set on 50 NL. 9th pair down here. This is kind of interesting. Yeah, just looks like garbage, right? When you think I have the flush draw and you're holding the suited cards in your hand, bro, you don't need to keep bluffing. I'm just going to keep betting here. I'm going to check the river. There are a lot of 2-pair combos. I don't know if he ever bluffs here, but I definitely know he doesn't pay us. Like, if he has king-queen, he'll make call, but other than that, yeah, he's not calling with jack-9. So it was good to get a showdown. Like, I never have ace-king there, but he doesn't either. So it's whatever. I think we want to check now that the queen hit there. So yeah, so this is all the same. Ace in the river. I'm going to go for a blocker bet. I think if I get raised, we just fold. Get called twice. The spade overcall is interesting. The straight, I get it. The spade overcall, though, should be a raise. The 10 high. Super short stack. Yeah, he's going after the shorty. Pretty good soup Nazi. I grew up working in restaurants, and one of the restaurants that I worked at, they called the guy who ran it Bobby Sorbone. If you ever want to look him up, in South Florida, he lived in Eagle Trace. He started a restaurant called Pizza Time. Now, he sold it later after he had his, what I expect is the first in a string of heart attacks. Bobby was the most high-strung guy you'd ever meet in your fucking life. He looked like, if you remember Braveheart, he looked like the guy who was torturing William Wallace, going, "Cry out, say mercy, and it will all be over." And then he just, kills William. That's what he looked like. And we always made fun of him for that because that guy was an Englishman and Bobby was super Italian. But everybody called him the Pizza Nazi because I swear to you, this man, he was a millionaire because of this restaurant. He gave less than zero fucks I've ever seen. He was racist. He would always call out to the back, "Hey, give me the Jew. He's pretty strong." And they would have me move stuff up front. He would sit there, and if somebody complained and they would say, "I don't really appreciate that language around my kid," because he had just a sailor's fucking mouth, he would just be like, "Oh, you don't like that? Let me tell you something. Can I speak to your kid for a second?" And the kid would come over and he'd go, I want you to cover your ears. And the kid would cover his ears, and then Bobby would look up and go, get you and your ugly kid out of my restaurant, you fucking bitch. And he would just, like, go off. He would take food away from people, like, if they paid for it and they gave him shit, like, oh, it's kind of a long wait, man, what the fuck? He'd be like, oh, really? Here's your fucking refund. Get out of my fucking restaurant. I once saw him do that, and then throw the pizza on the ground and walk on it. He literally said, I would rather nobody ate this than you fucking cunt. And he just fucking dropped the fucking pizza on the ground, kicked the box open, and walked on it in his fucking restaurant shoes. It was fucking hilarious. He was the best ever. So we always did the soup Nazi impression. Because, you know, Seinfeld was out at that time. And everybody was, you know, no soup for you, no pizza for you. It was really funny. I do a couple of impressions. Like a Scotty Wynn, baby. Everybody do Scotty Wynn, baby. You call this one, baby, it's going to be all over. But you don't mess with Scotty Wynn, baby. Everybody does that one, right?
Scotty Wynn, baby.
Scotty Wynn, baby. Hey, I'm in the profit. Look at that. Nah, it's tempting, but I think that's just because I'm kind of itching to get a piece of this guy. I don't think I need to play that hand, though. I'm just going to call this one. And we're going to check. He's going to have pairs here if he bets. He bets full pot. We're going to go ahead and call. 9 on the turn kind of makes it less likely for him to have a 9. We're going to check the river. I do think he beats us here with a deuce or something. Yeah, 10 deuce. But I don't think I wanted to... what the fuck? I meant to click fold here. Oh, it was a min raise. That's what happened. I don't know if I could have bluffed him off that one. I think we just fold. Dun, 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 dun. 6x open. So he's got a pair. He's going to bet way too big now. You win. I will say the thing about Bobby's restaurant, though, is it is still to this day the best pizza I've ever eaten in my life.
Cartel shit's getting crazy.
Yeah. Chuchi had a nightmare.
So there was a funeral parlor.
Oh, that's a big cartel move.
The cartel shows up, takes 17 people
Yep.
from the funeral.
That's old school.
Stood them against the wall with their hands above their heads.
Yep.
And shot them.
Yep.
And there's video of it.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's the whole thing. They want it seen.
It's just so crazy.
That's an old school thing. We used to hear stories about that happening. Anytime somebody in one of the gang wars in Florida with the Cubans, between the Cubans and the Haitians, whenever one of them died, they would have to hold the funerals at night and in secret, because it was a prime target for these people to go. Because you got the highest people there, and you just fucking mow them down. But that was all drive-bys. They didn't do it execution style. Double gutter. I kind of like betting here. Good job, boys. You scared away the goblins. I make a pair of sixes. I am going to check because I have showdown value. Trip sixes is pretty good. I'm going to bet the river. I think it's doubtful I get paid unless he has a pair of like tens. I don't think he has the flush very often at all. I can have a lot of sets here with this betting structure. I think he had a pair, honestly. Unimproved on the board. Yeah, Bobby was a super crazy character. I worked there for like 2 years, and eventually I left for the same reason everybody else did. Bobby was a son of a bitch. There's so many stories of him. Like, if you ever see those TikToks that people make of like Karens coming into the restaurant, Bobby was thwarting Karens, in the mid '90s.
Oh, this is creepy.
What's that?
A mother has revealed how she got pregnant while she was already pregnant.
Oh yeah.
That's so crazy.
She had an ectopic and then had a secondary?
No. They're both...
Double implant?
5 days apart.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because
they were trying.
Yeah.
And she was pregnant already and didn't know it, obviously, because it's only like 5-6 days.
Yeah.
And then another egg got fertilized.
That's very possible. It's too early for the body to send the signal.
At different times during the same week.
I bet you she was whatchamacallit, on some kind of
It's known as superfetation.
Yeah, because she was crazy fertile. Like she had to be on some kind of meds for fertility.
A new pregnancy occurs during an initial pregnancy, can occur days or weeks after the first one.
Oh yeah. I wonder how they determine that it's... I mean, they can determine it's 2 separate eggs and 2 separate sperms, but, I mean, you can't really test C1 and then not see the other, and then, test and see the other.
Well, that was the thing. She got the test that she was pregnant, and then she went for her first scan, and they told her there were 2 babies, 2 amniotic sacs.
Okay, well, that makes sense.
And then, they measure when you... Well, I don't know if you know this, but when you go in for your scans, they measure the baby, and they can tell about how many weeks and stuff.
Right.
So there's going to be a little bit of a difference in size if they're like a week apart.
I imagine you could have multiple implantations at the same time by that note.
I mean, you can. That's what happens with fraternal twins.
I thought that was...
Is
No.
fraternal twins 2 separate eggs that get fertilized?
No, it's 1 sperm, 1 egg, 2 sperms. So they independently split the cell. So, like 1 cell, 1 egg splits, that's identical twins.
Okay.
But there's different genetic parts to a fraternal set. So I think we just keep betting this one up. Obviously, it's the nuts. Yeah. It's kind of weird. I don't know what he's calling with on the flop. I think checking the turn may have gotten me a big river bet that I could raise, but I don't know. Yeah, this river's bad.
She wasn't on any drugs. She wasn't on fertility treatments at all.
How many hands roughly did it take for me to turn $100 into $1,000? Hard to say in hands because we don't have Poker Tracker on WSOP, so there's no way to do that, but your average table gets about 65, 70 hands per hour. I played, for the first half, I played 6 tables at once, and then when I felt better about it, I started playing 8 pretty much exclusively. So I'll say I averaged 7 tables, and I probably it was about 60-something episodes. This is good unless he just has that queen. Fucking guy. It's a fucking 2-outer. That's great. And I'm not bluffing any other rivers. That's hilarious. That's absolutely hilarious. I mean, I should have 3-betted a lot of times, but, I mean, how great is this setup for me on the turn? God damn it. But, anyway, the fuck was I saying? Oh, so how many hands? So it took about 60 days of play. The average day of play got about 5 hours, I'd say, total. Like, I would do a 2-hour session here, a 3-hour session there, throughout the day. I think my longest day of play was like 8 hours. So let's work it out that way. So we'll say 7 tables per hour is about... Ooh, look at that. I think we just check here. Try to look like we're full of crap. Hopefully he bets. I mean, sometimes he can have a set, but I think this is just way too... It looks like we have a flush draw too much, so I think we just go for the check raise. Yeah, he folds. That's fine. Nice bet on the turn we got. So let's see here. So 7 tables times about... we'll say an average of 5 hours. So that's 35 times about 65, maybe 70 hands per. So here, I'll do the math for you. It was a lot. I will say 30 episodes of that, like the 30, like in the first week, I went up to $300. And then I kind of stayed there for 35 episodes, and you can see it in the playlist. Just look, because I put the start of the bankroll for that day on every one of them, and you can see it's like 280, 350, 320, 290, 170, 300. Like it just kind of keeps ping-ponging up and down. And then about episode 40, I was sitting there at $300, and I took a couple days off. I actually played a tournament and won it. Because I hadn't played tournaments in like 3 weeks, and it felt really good. And when I went back to the cash games the next session, I ended up making some adjustments that I had written down and studied, and it really started working better for me. So from there, it really kind of picked up from about click 40 to 60. So I made the majority of it in the last 20 episodes. Didn't really run crazy good. But let's do it out and just say how much time there was. I'm going to call this for the backdoors. That's part of it. 6, 7, or 9. Jack's no good. I think I'm going to bet. Fold this one. I don't love this, but I don't hate it, but I'm going to fold. I don't really... I'm gonna do out the math in a second here. So this player is in the blind. He leads now. This is usually a blocking kind of thing, so we're gonna go ahead and raise for value. He should have a lot of flush draws, a lot of straight draws. I'm not folding here. We're just gonna bet enough to put this guy in. Nice bet, nice play, pal. So let's say it was about 65 hands per hour times 7 tables, means I was playing about 455 hands per hour, and I'd say the total hours was probably about... Let me see. How many... I said it was something like 200 hours, or 220 hours, so let's go 250. About 100,000 hands. 113,000 hands. $113,000 hands. So, And what is that? 100? How many big blind hundreds? Really? So we see a raise. I re-raised. He re-raises. I'm just going to call. I get the safe flop. I'm going to check. I want to see what he does. I mean, he bangs it to the point where it's committed, right? So it's hard to say if this is just always aces. I don't love this at all. I think I'm just going to call. Ace on the turn's kind of actually good for me. I don't think I'm folding now. As insane as that sounds, I don't think I'm folding. I think he has queens a lot here. He has to have exactly aces. When the ace comes off, I'm just never folding. I think that ace was really that ace was the killer, because I'm never supposed to fold once the ace comes off, because he can only have aces that beat me. He's never gonna have the ace king. He's never gonna bet the flop. So let's see, 113. We'll call it 114,000 hands. I mean, but it's kings versus aces. And I don't think the ace is supposed to bail me out there. He's going to have queens just a ton. So we said 114,000 hands. So big blinds per 100. It was 100,000 big blinds, right? Because it's $1,000. Since we can't use software and in advance reviewing studying techniques. Hang on one second. So I want to figure it out. So $1,000 is 100,000 blinds. It took me about 114,000 hands. So 100,000 blinds divided by about, what is that? 1,140 hundreds. So it was about 8.7 big blinds per 100. But in all honesty, it's a lot closer to. Look at this, aces everywhere. So it's about 10 big blinds per 100. It's probably more than that, but in all honesty, I just churned butter in the middle there. One more. Since we can't use any software, any advice on reviewing and studying hands? Yeah. You can always review your hands. What you have to do, what I do, I have a bunch of these open on the side. Hang on one second here. Let me play these aces. I have a bunch of these open, so when I see a hand that I want to get into, I'll open this up, and then I'll just move it to my other monitor. So at the end, when I play, I can close that table, and this will stay open, and I can go through and look at it and make notes on the players and write down the actions of the hand that screwed me up, and go ahead and, go ahead and make my reviews. The main thing you're going to do, though, okay, I was confused. I only saw day 1, and then I seen day 4 today and thought you ran it up 904 days. No. The other challenge is on a different playlist. I put it on a playlist. This is phase 2. I put it on that playlist. If you look on the YouTube, yeah, it's well less than 100,000 hands. So if you go to the YouTube through that link, please do that and follow it. I put out a lot of content. You'll see that I had a playlist. Here, I'll bring it up over here. So if you go to my YouTube channel, you'll see the playlists. Look at this, aces again. I'm going to check this one back now that I picked up the flush draw. Heart on the river kind of sucks. Really? Why are you raising? Really? Two pair, really? God. My aces are getting cracked left and fucking right. That's kind of brutal. He raised and called a huge fucking 3-bet pre-flop. So if you look at it, you'll see Bankroll Challenge over here. This one. WSOP Cash Game Challenge 100 to 1K. Or to 1,000. And that one has every hand in it that I played in the challenge. So I'm sure some super fan could counter that, but I wouldn't bother. I think we want to bet the 10. So my man checks the flop. He's not done this much. He might just have a monster. But there are draws that came off, which means the heart's bad for me. I check. Yeah. Playing distinctively different. But yeah, check out the YouTube, man. It's all there. And I separated them into playlists and tried to keep it as organized as possible.
This says, I don't know the secret of happiness, but I'll tell you what, I've never been sad at a Mexican restaurant.
That's pretty funny.
I'm sitting there like, kind of hungry. I kind of want to go to Tres Amigos.
So I get called. That turn isn't great or bad for me. He bets 5. It's so fucking weird because of the way this guy's playing. Like, he could just have king, queen all day. I don't think I want to fold because of the possibilities. Alright, well now it's just all out the window, because if he was bluffing, he's never folding, right? King, queen. God. Because the ace just totally fucking hurts me. Oh. Man. How about a little less run bad? I'm not even asking for run good. Just a little less running of bad. Deuce. And if you guys want to follow all my stuff, exclamation point links in chat. That's where you'll find my YouTube, my TikTok, my Instagram, all that kind of good stuff. And I put out different content on each one. Haven't been doing much editing lately because I was trying to finish up the challenge and I'm kind of really into playing. But I got a lot of footage I got to edit down. I think I'm going to take a couple days this week and deal with that. So I get 3-bet. That player has been here forever. I don't think I want to fold. Well, this is a flop that's usually better for him than me. Actually, it's kind of a close tie. I'd have to raise here. I think I'm just going to fold. It's fine. He doesn't do much. If there was a couple diamonds or a couple clubs out there or some straight possibilities, that's fine.
This is really funny. Where did the other headphone go? Choo-chee?
I didn't take it.
Oh, shit.
or something.
Probably. You know, I'm not trying to play with you, kid. I'm trying to find them.
I also put a different thumbnail on those. There's a base thumbnail on the first challenge and another one on the second.
Here it is. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting Ashley's coming in 6. It's only 1 L, though.
She's coming at 6 or 6:30?
6:30.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this table's dying.
Stop staring at me, Chooch.
I mean, as great as this table is, this is like the old story, right? It's like you'd be the best game in the world, but if you run bad, there's nothing you can do.
Everybody's staring at me and I don't appreciate it.
So this player leads out into me. I'm going to fold. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That's just his wake-up scratch. I gave him a bill.
No.
King of the turn's kind of nice. It's not perfect, but it's okay.
So you're gonna go make me a sandwich.
Yeah, this table just got buggy. Oh, Jack on the river, really? Aces again.
You're not gonna go make me a sandwich?
What did he have? Pocket tens? Wow, I'm like psychic over here.
You do have a strong intuitive gift.
Common sense.
Put your head back in my hand. Yeah, like that. Alright.
So I get 3-bet. He calls. I'm going to make the same bet. We should just get it in, right? If he's got something great. No? Alright. Getting off this one.
Come on, Church. Come on. Oi!
So Joker likes to do weird things. I don't mind. Oh, no, he left. Never mind. Never mind. Check.
Oh, you going down. Oh, you going down. Put your hair in a ponytail. Stop and put your ears in a ponytail. See, he lets me do it. It's so cute. I wish I had the ponytail holder. Every time he lets me do it, I don't have a ponytail holder by me to actually like do it.
He knows that. That's why he's letting you do it.
You look like you should say, "It's so fluffy, so fluffy that I'm gonna die." A little bit less like a robot. No one can compare. It's time for me to watch Minions. Choo-choo, do you want to watch the Minion movie?
The minions are fun.
You want to watch the Minion movie today?
So this isn't too bad.
Daddy, yes.
All the money's on my... Yeah.
Daddy, yes. You want to watch the Minion
I'm going to go ahead and take this seat. It's another 50 and 0. Alright, I'm going to grab a soda and take a leak. If we can get through playing this hand. Okay. Oh, look at this flop.
You said that and Sergeant looked over at you like, what?
So this is a limped pot. I mean, it's just a shitload of outs. Do we want to go for the check raise here? I think if I didn't have the straight draw, I would go for the check raise, but I think it's just so valuable. Oh, fucking 10 on the turn. Why? That's just like the worst card. Ugh. It's just the worst card. And I just brick it all. That is so brutal. I almost check raised this and got it in. Yeah, I know it's the worst card in the turn. Why are you checking? God damn, you're pathetic. I should only have a queen there. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a leak, grab some water. All right. Let's get back into this.
Only your daddy can stick my
We're going to wait here. I might actually get off this table because this has been kind of a while to double up. Yeah, I'm going to kill that one.
Go on, go on. I don't understand why the branch and everything has to go at the bottom.
That ace kind of sucks. I mean, he's checking, so he's going to have a lot of spade draws. That jack is actually really good for me. I think we're going to go ahead and bet the 2 pair there. Check. Ace 8. Makes the ace and then stops betting. Gotta love it. Bets with error. Makes the ace and stops betting. I'm going to bet half pot here for value. A little protection.
I have to crunch this.
That's fine. Open this. Yeah, there's a bunch of 50s I can get on still. Really? What the fuck? Really? Yeah. That's a reasonable one.
Kinda happy about the croutons.
Dun, 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 dun.
I was gonna ask you to bring up Doritos.
They're usually pretty good about that.
The chef and the cop don't have croutons.
No, but the Caesar does.
I wasn't sure.
I think that's actually one of the ingredients in a Caesar.
I think it is, but I just don't ever assume that I'm gonna get them.
You know what happens when you assume? You can go fuck yourself. Is that the saying? I got it wrong. Ooh, that's a good flop. I mean, it's a limp pot. We're not getting very far unless somebody has an ace. Well, nobody's got ace king. Ace 7's a possibility, but I think we still bet. Sucks when we get raised because we can't re-raise. And we get no. I don't know what the other guy was calling with, like some kind of gut shot or something. And gonna go ahead and bet. Fold this one. 10 on the turn. Likely. Unlikely. Half pot? Alright. Only because I got deuces. Chuchi, I'm drinking a soda, buddy. I don't have any food.
I know, he saw you. And he got down and I was like, oh, he's gonna be very disappointed.
He's a faithful boy. Beg from your mama.
That bitch never gives up anything.
Pretty much.
I did pretty good.
He's like, tell her to give me something.
Now Sergeant's watching you and watching me in the mirror.
I don't have anything, buddy. Sorry.
Nothing bad could happen to me from eating the lettuce that's a little red, right?
No. Set of 4s, that kind of makes sense.
I heard you talking to me and I was like, what about the 4s? And I'm like, looking at the lettuce.
the table. Should be good quite often with the ace high.
Could you get your nose out from under there?
Double gutty. Why does the board keep pairing on the turn? Can't even bluff it. 8-6, he's got the better draw.
Oh, it's the fork.
Yeah, there's a little fork in there.
No, I dropped out in the thing and I was trying to figure out what the fuck to do with sniffing it.
I mean, a lot of times he just has a pair that beats me. I don't think he's going to give up after this action, so we'll just check folding. Way to play, bro.
Aww. I don't think you expected me to tell him he couldn't play with the fork. And then he kind of sat there and he kind of looked at me like
Yeah, look at him, he's holding it.
that. Mm-hmm. He claimed it from Sarge.
Sometimes I like a toy.
Especially when it smells like scissors salad.
Right? Get squeezed 3-bet. Definitely don't want to fold yet. Sometimes there are king queens in the blind. I don't think I can call if he bets. It was a bluff catch till that queen came off. Ace king. Yeah. Really can't bet him off it either. I mean, go ahead. Fold, fold, fold. We're going to go ahead and raise. This player is limping out of first, so we got to be kind of careful. Well, I think he'll tell us what's up. EV through the roof. Going on this one. Get called. You know, a lot more 3-bets now. And the dude leads half pot. I think we want to raise. Find out right now. He calls diamond on the turn. He's going to have more diamonds than we are, so we're going to check back. And he's got ace king, like a fucking moron. Jesus Christ. It's so annoying. Got a free shot to the river, though. It's just annoying. Check. I'm going to bet half pot just to kind of control the size of the pot. Fucking idiot. It's the call behind here that's the problem. Foldy, foldy. This is probably a misclick. With a limper and a min raise is kind of ridiculous. So we're going to give credit to him when he bets here. The just call is absolutely hilarious. God damn it. I'm gonna lead right at this too. This fucking guy gave away every fucking nickel.
That was delicious.
Nice. Yeah, I'm done with this fucking table. It's been
This
there.
is supposed to be 3.5 servings.
Depends who you're serving. Yeah, we're gonna get on this one instead. Oh, I'm not even gonna stick around for the free ones. That table's shit. Sitting there for 200 hands and nothing happening.
Oh, well, I guess this isn't a bad. No, it's quite a bit of soda in there. There's so much lettuce and water though with it.
Yeah, well, it's all in the dressing. All the smodium.
Ooh.
I mean, this is a limp pot. He's got an ace. Like, it's just hilarious. Get 3-bet. It's not a big 3-bet. I'm gonna 4-bet. And I don't think I'm folding this one. It's just so small. Idiot. There's just so many overpairs. Like 9s. 3-betting small. Didn't realize how short he was or I wouldn't have played. Okay, well that's his I have a better hand bet. And if he had 50, I would probably play with him, but... Really? Okay. Can I hit a flop? Take it. Aces, come on, baby. I had aces like 9 or 10 times today. And I've gotten no action and cracked twice. Really? You always feel like you're getting picked on, but whatever. I'm at the bottom of my range. Check, check, check. Take longer, dude. Check. Ooh, that's a 3. Set of deuces. Jesus. Alright, I'm playing the check raise here. There's enough draws out there, he might go apeshit. Running kind of bad.
A little bit of Snickers in here somewhere.
Just a set of deuces like it's nothing. What kind of vape you got there? 200 watt? This one goes by voltage. It'll actually fire up to 380 watts. The one that I've been working on mostly today, I'm only using it at about 80 watts because the coils run better at that, but it can actually fire up to 320. And the other one's a straight 200 watt 2100 batteries, just two 2100 big ones instead of 18650s. But kind of standards. True.
True.
Yeah, I've had these for a while. I want some new gear, but it's impossible to get now. Like,
wait till I tell PZ that you just said true.
man, you kind of set me up for it.
I'm a genius.
I'm going to check this. He does have some full houses, and he will bluff some. I don't know what he's calling with that he's not betting the river. Kings. What? I don't know what that's all about.
I'm glad there's a little on those salads. I feel like I'm going to want one later.
Started out so good. But yeah, this is the Vaping Bogan's Odin. If you know that guy, really great YouTuber. And I actually bought it because he made it and designed for the same kind of stuff I like big, as he says, big fuck off coils, stuff like this. It's the Vaping Bogan, straight out of New Zealand, by way of Aussie. He's like, it's totally the way he talks. He's got tattoos from head to fucking toe. And he's like the nicest fucking guy, like everybody says, but he's just like a total punk, kind of dude. And he's got like neck tattoos. And
I love a man with neck tattoos.
Crazy shit.
You have a good neck for neck tattoos because you don't have much of a neck. So it'd be perfect.
He's one of those skinny, punk rocker guys.
Oh no, I don't want that.
With the whitest skin, so he just looks like a fucking box of Crayolas walking around. He's just like bright purples and blues all over him.
No, I don't want that. Gigi, shall we go in the other room and listen to a little bit of Adele? He turned and went the other way. So
I'm not really in an Adele mood.
Mommy feels like she must get out of this bed. We've got an hour and a half before our next client.
Boop.
And apparently I'm going to continue with these different type of British accents.
I don't know if those are British.
It was in the beginning, and I don't know what happened towards the end there. I started trying. When it just happens, it's quite nice. Although I haven't been watching my BBC shows, so I'm losing a little bit of it.
All the stories of people dying of dysentery.
I must get back to watching The Crown. And tall. In case you haven't noticed, I'm trying to move. And your brother's over there spazzing, so would you mind moving so I can get out of the bed? I don't know if you're okay. I'm gonna pick you up. And I'm gonna hold you.
Aces again. This is like the 11th fucking time. Can I get some kind of fucking decent action?
No. That's what's gonna happen. I hold you forever. You're my baby. No, you know. You're my baby.
Jesus.
You're your big yawn. You didn't want to move, so now I'm just gonna hold you like my baby.
This is annoying.
You just know. I know. You just go night night.
Yeah.
You didn't want to move. Oh, I have this intense desire for my mommy. Yesterday I had an intense desire for my mommy.
What's that?
Yesterday I had an intense desire for my mommy.
Mm-hmm.
I called Brooke. She was the closest thing to the mommy in my
She's
head.
very mom-like.
And she's the closest one to the mom in my head. Like, she kind of looks like my mom, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean? So it was really nice. Because if I had called my mom, she would have just got on my nerves. Would have been irritated in 2.5 seconds. And we all know it's true. Girl, you know it's true. Oh, don't you touch that, Chuchi.
Baby, take that off the bed.
I was gonna go pee first.
Love these little min raises. I think I would have been better off not getting the aces at all today. Actually, I know I would have been better off. I think the biggest pot I won was like half of a buy-in on the 50 and L. The short stack who had fucking jacks against my aces. That's worth betting. Got shot, flush draw. I have not hit a flop in like an hour and a half. This is crazy. Like, I can't even try anything. Like, I've gotten 0. Foldy, foldy. Players are kind of tightening up too. Might have missed that shift. New players came in. People with jobs after a certain time. Hey, babe.
I feel like my hair just had a growth spurt.
Yeah, it does seem longer. Can you grab me a soda? I don't feel like getting up again.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How dare you be me?
I didn't say get me.
Yeah, but she said you didn't feel like getting up. That's me.
Right. Eight's kind of really bad because I can't really bluff because of this guy behind him. Ah, you got it, man. He's just gonna go with a king. It's fine. Ah, I want to play against this guy so bad. Like just under my requirement there. So I want to be 3-betting. Folding. Ooh, kings. Those are in my requirement. Dun, 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 dun. It's kind of a small raise. I'm going to go bigger. A little of a pot. He calls. He's going to get value.
Those sodas are a hazard.
Jack, I'm going to check back. And I'm going to bet the river. I think I missed a value on the turn.
Actually, let me have some. Some caffeine.
It's kind of weird if he check raises now. I don't know if he does. I think sometimes here he has like 10s or 8s. I suppose.
Oh. So strong.
Yeah. He's got to have like 10s, right?
Thank you.
Pocket 10s, yeah. Common sense.
Whew.
So that's good value. I think if we keep betting through the turn, we don't get that call on the river. So I like checking there. Plus, it looks like just very bluff. And he almost didn't call, so it looks very bluffy when we get him to call the river. So that's a nice little win. I like that. Definitely needed the caffeine. Old ace is winning small, losing big. I mean, I've just really gotten no action on him today. I think I'm, as far as action I got on him, I'm like even because I took one guy for like 25 or 30. And then got it cracked on the 10 and L twice, so it's about the same. This can be okay, depending on exactly what this player's hand is. He bets small. I just don't. You know what? There's too many bad cards. A 10 is bad. A king is bad. Yeah, that big bet on the turn. I mean, he's never betting a 3, right? Ace 10. It's whatever. Not supposed to fold. What the hell happened there? Yeah, he got it on the turn. No flop action. Like, damn. It'll come. You just gotta be patient. It's hard to be patient. And I'm getting like 7 to 1 on every flop. It's like crazy. This player's position is too early. I can't 3-bet. But I'll get positions, so it's okay. It's a big raise. Snap call. Check. Gut shot and flush draw. Limp pot. Pull the 7. 7 of spades. Brick. Made the flush. So the 10 jack is out there. I'm going to go ahead and bet half pot. Kind of make this look blockery. 2 pairs will call. Straights will raise. But we don't want to just have a free showdown, which I think is what happens a lot here. I think it's just a check around. This player may hero. Nice. 10 jack, like I said, it's there. That's pretty good. Ooh, look. 1-1-3, 1-1-3. I'm just going to limp it. I don't do this from the blind ever. But I'm having fun. Check. Not check. Queen on the turn's kind of nice. King on the river is kind of garbage. Can't even bet. I'm gonna check the ace. Trying to look bluffy. Yeah, he didn't have anything. It's all right though. I'll take him. I like checking back the flop. I don't think we get any action if we bet the flop. Oh, all right, we're getting a little something going here. Making some plays, getting some hands. I think switching tables was a good idea. I gotta get off this one. There's too many hands there. Make an ace. Can I get on another 10-0? I'm just gonna go ahead and bet to protect. There's a lot of draws out here. I mean, gut shots and pairs and all that kind of stuff. I'm just going to go ahead and bet, get my value now. I think a fair amount of the time I'm actually okay here. Yeah. But you don't want something wacky to come off, right? Yeah, I've been on this table 200 hands and nothing's really happened for me. I should probably get off this one too, but I'm doing well, but I haven't gotten the action in a while, so maybe I'll ditch that one as well and swap them out. I usually don't like to be on a table more than 200 hands, so there's 3 of them here I can actually swap. So I'll get off this one. God damn, there's 4 of them here that I can swap. Well, there are 4 waiting lists, so I'm going to swap all these 10 and Ls out. Either because I'm not getting action or because I've been on the table too long. I think it's just a good idea. I mean, I'm not saying I'm praying to the poker gods, but I am saying this is a good time to get like an ace-9 deuce flop. That's not bad. I'm not going to bet myself off of it. Player leads at it. This player does like to bluff. So we're just going to call. And check the turn. 7's not the worst. Does he ever have a 10 here? 8s. He made 8s full. Motherfucker. That's hilarious. Most aggressive guy on the planet. Oh, just getting sets flopped on me just all day long. Cool. Probably calling this river bet. I was kind of expecting him to bet, but maybe not. God damn, just like nothing. You can have it. It's just not worth it. I think I'm going to bet at this guy. If he jams, I'm just going to call. He's only got 250 on the table. This is kind of his stack. He's got like one move, really. I'm just going to, whatever. If you have a jack, it's whatever. 8-10. Open-ender turns showdown value. River's the straight. Now I know why you were so small. Doing dumb shit like that. Aces. It's like the 13th pair of aces. He calls, ace on the turn, might kill my action, but I'm going to keep betting. Sometimes he has king, queen. Wow, that's a bad river. I can't even bet it. Like, just killing my action. Kings. See a raise. I'm not folding to this guy ever in life. Calls. He's going to have queens and jacks a ton. Really? Wow. Hilarious. Okay, we can get off this table. Took off 2.5 buy-ins. It's not bad. Putt, what do you got? Hot shot. Just a 4-way pot. Awesome, I made the queen. Alright, we're off this table. If the board didn't pair, I would think about it. Well, that player has a real fuck it attitude. Meaning, if he has the flush, he'll just be like, fuck it, if you got a full house, you're good. Players are in the blind. They're going to have a lot of pairs. The lead out I don't hate. I think I'm going to float it. Double float and the king comes off. The queen 10 is definitely a thing here. I do have a queen. But I think we check because we're worried about this player. 9's not great either. I mean, I think we just check down, and I think we do call a bet from this player. Sometimes he has like 2 pair that made a full house, but I think we just check. 10 jack, queen jack. Oh. I mean, that's kind of the biggest pot we can win there, I think. Maybe I should bet the river, but I kind of look like I'm trapping. Ooh, my buddy's in there. Oh, baby. Come on. He leads. Just going to call. Come on. Bet, bet, bet. That's what I want to see. Don't tell me you have a set. Alright. That's an okay card. And that leaves a pot-sized bet for the river, so as long as this guy doesn't have 4-5, I think we're okay. Right? He raises. I mean, set of 10s, I guess, is possible, right? But we should be up against a couple of sets. All in. Uh-oh. Really? You went for that move and then folded? I'm really surprised. He went for this move and then folded out for the last 50. Look at this, I flop quads. I think we have a momentum shift, folks. Paid off. We have a momentum shift. Look at that. Back over into profit. I mean, it's kind of a great table. It's kind of a great table. I mean, I picked up a buy-in. Look at this, 7's full. You don't pay me? Oh, I think I closed one of the 10 Ls that I was supposed to be on. mean, he just shouldn't, like, I guess he can have aces sometimes, but we should just have him committed there. Okay. I mean, I'm on this table 60 hands. I'm definitely going to rat hole. Sometimes you just got to switch tables. I'm going to check. I thought maybe I'd get bluffed at. Cold call. Take it. The cold call is the problem. Ooh, look at that. He's an idiot. I want the raise here for when we flop the set. I really thought I was going to hit it. This is kind of a one-shot Johnny. We're kind of leveraging these other players against themselves. Sometimes we're getting trapped by aces here. Wow. That's exactly what he was doing. It's a great way to get beat, bro. It's also a great way to kill your action. Just smothered his action. Not even calling with ace queen there. Kings. See a small raise. I realize. I mean, I kind of want this jam. And I think it comes in this scenario a little more than it should. Look at the cold call. Get called twice. I think we just bet. Right about there is enough. If he goes, I mean, if the first guy goes, we obviously call it. If the second guy goes, I don't know. He calls. Well, he doesn't have enough to make me fold, so the money's going in. He's probably going to jam it. Yep. Sweet. Saw it coming the whole way, kids. Told you I'd get you. Nice. I mean, I got way too much on the table, but it just happened so quick. Ugh. High point for the day. 242 or 1242, excuse me. Little momentum shift. I'll underplay the ace-10. Looking for that get shot. Yeah, nice try. I was waiting for him to bet the river. I just wanted to see what garbage he was doing that with. Because I know he's never calling me. Oh my god, he's reloaded. Like, I mean, do I just have his nose just all the fucking way open? Like, do I stay on this fucking table? Like, one guy's got 100, but I have so much on this table. I mean, you got to look at it in perspective. If you're at a 1-2 with $300 max buy, and you're sitting behind like $1,200, you know what I mean? Which, I mean, I guess that makes less. That's more feasible than playing online and having 4 buy-ins on a table. Oh, I didn't realize this guy's got 145. Oh. Well. You're going to do something stupid, aren't you? Yeah, he is. I mean, if you don't jam now, I mean, you're not folding an ace here, but you probably should have bet the turn. Wow. My man just got away from whatever he had way too easy. What could he have had? Tens? Ace on the turn. I'm going to check. Queen on the roof. Pocket tens. I like his turn bet. Fucking dogs. I really do like his turn bet. It's a smart bet. You get a showdown that way. Pop, pop. What do you got? Hot shot. I can't believe this guy limp folded. It's kind of interesting. Look at this flop straight. Well, nobody raised, so nobody's got ace king. King of club on the river is kind of bad. I'm gonna go ahead and raise this one. Jack 9 don't make it straight, bro. Got shot. Oh, got shotted. I'm going to check and let him bet the river. He does have some full houses, and he would back off, even though he shouldn't. Oh, you fucker. You didn't have anything, did you? 7-8. Yeah, he was looking for the flush. I really thought he would bluff at it, though. Good to know, though. I can get a free showdown there pretty much anytime I want. Thank you, babe. Yeah, this is an old man coffee. I'm just going to call. This is very tempting. Yeah, I'm getting like 6-1, probably 7-1 after this guy calls. Check. Look at the jack. We see a raise. My friend's playing a lot of pots here. No deuce. I really thought the man would go there. Well, I guess this table's dead. I guess I kind of took 3 buy-ins off of it in 20 fucking hands. Look at this. I've been here 22 hands. I just kept flopping the nuts. There's no real money left on the table anymore. That's hilarious. Is this the table I was on? Yeah, I'm going to get off this table. This guy's annoying me. I'll get him. Call. the thing is, he has me on the diamonds, but he should have them. Yeah, he's just straight bluffing. Yeah, I gotta wait like 15 more minutes to get back on these other tables. So, that's cool. We'll just stay here. I kind of like it, although a lot of these tables are dying. Ooh, even number. 1251. Jesus. Sergeant, my God. Jerk. I gotta turn the light on. Mm-hmm.
No.
I mean, the stacks have flattened out, so one guy's got like 110, 120. Got shot. Fold that one. I think we want a 3-bet. A little bigger. Oh. Oh my God, Sergeant. Jesus. The re-raise. I have to get some food soon. Woof. 4 on the Riv ball. It's not a tournament, dude. It's not a tournament. Like it was raised. Look at this, on the flop. Leads, raise, jam, call. What happened pre-flop? Limp, or raise, call. Look at this. Bet, raise, jam, call. With ace-9 and ace-4. I'm glad the 4 hit.
Best fucking birth control ever is this goddamn dog.
Here. You want this?
No.
Oh. To be fair, I don't think children would bark often.
I don't even know if we have any more batteries for this bitch.
They're in the drawer. I mean, we just saw this guy go ape shit. Get 3-bet by spin. I think I want to call.
Yes, you're getting this bark call. I'm sick of it. You die, you die.
It's just so much more often as a draw. King 3. Hilarious. I knew he was doing something stupid. I don't mind giving action. Yeah, I'm going to take this 50 NL seat. So, we got another 50. This table died, so we might as well. King. I'm going to go ahead and bet. Take it down. Now there's not enough 10 NLs. $93. Check. Oh my god, I got timed out. Look at this, I had aces. I got timed out. Like the 15th pair of aces today. Alright. Maybe it's not the best. Somebody needs to have pocket 8s or 9s. Look at this, all in. I probably just missed a buy in there. Timed out on aces. I got timed out only one other time where I missed a hand, and it was aces on the whole first challenge. But that one I would have definitely been cracked. For sure, for sure. Look at this. My man's winning them. Delaware, very strong pre-flop, not very post. That's not bad. There are 2-pair combos, but I think it's more bluffs when he bets the river. Yeah. It's like the worst card for you to bluff, bro. What are you doing? Tempting. I'm just going to keep checking and hope for a deuce in the river. I don't really see the point in bluffing here. Like sometimes it's king queen and 10 jack and right? King 10. All right, I said 10 jack. King queen makes sense though. Hey DeBoss, how you doing, man? Pot that up, raise this. Get called by a player who usually 3-bets. Jack's in his wheelhouse more than mine. Ace on the riv. I call. I don't know what you're thinking about, bro. Wow. Full pot? Only because of the player behind, I don't like it. I think I have to fold. If there was nobody behind me, it'd be a different story. Pocket fivs. Oh, I made deuces a set. Just going to bet very quickly. Yeah, we either get drawn against or we get no action. A small re-raise known as the minimum. I don't know why, but I want to call this. He checks. I'm going to keep checking. Sometimes he's got like ace queen or something. Sometimes he's got like a monster. I'm just going to check down. He can have ace queens, definitely combos. I think I'm going to call. Aces? Wow, you missed value, bro. That's so funny. Min raises and then waits out the whole board to go ahead and bet. Ooh, 18181. Almost just jammed. What the fuck is that? That's hilarious is what that is. I'm gonna bet like I'm protecting. Take it down. Gotta make some bigger bets, I think, at this time of night. Seems to be working better. Gut shot. Do I play 6 max as well? Yes, but I don't play it while I'm playing 9 max. I find that my ranges get muddled in my head. I'm going to bet the turn. This is basically to control the pot for the river. Unless he's just nutted it now. I think we're better off betting here because we're going to get a lot of checks river after we do that. We're going to freeze them. So I like betting there. Second pair. It's a one pair give up kind of guy. But yeah, of course I play 6 max. Mostly in the Zoom or Blitz format on ACR. But I do like 6 max, and I have been looking at the 6 max games on ACR. They are less consistent, meaning they don't go off as much, and they are far more volatile. But they do play at the tweeners. So like the 10-20s play and the 20NLs and the 5NLs play just as much as the 10NL. So there's a good range to have there, and if you're going to play 6 max, you're going to have to be willing to have more variance. So I'm looking to integrate 6 max more fully when I get over 2,000. So I can have a couple 50NLs, but it kind of depends on my mood and what's available. Like there have been days where I wanted to do the whole first challenge in 9 max, so I did. But there were days where I was like, there was no 9 max going, and there were 6 max games, and I was very close to jumping in 6 max. That is hilarious. What is that? Yeah, I know it's never like a flush, right? My dude is... Oh, I bumped the thing. My dude is getting loose. Open ender. I'm going to check this one back. I make the second nuts. I am going to raise it. Just because he's only going to raise with the ace and do nothing else. I'm just going to check this. I missed. I don't mind playing it honest. You got it. Just going to protect. I really like 6-max tournaments, but there's not too many of them that run on ACR, but there's one that I really love that I'm going to try to play a couple of times this week. It's one of those ones where I've cashed it on the regular percentage that I would cash, but I've won it to an excessive amount. Like, if normally you cash a tournament 15% of the time and you win it 1% of the time, I've cashed this tournament 15% of the time, and of those cashes, they're either min cashes where I get busted immediately, or I win the fucking tournament. It's crazy how often I've come in and gotten to the top 3 once I've cashed that tournament. And it's just a 6-max 1650, and it's a great prize pool. First prize is usually about 800 to 1,000. But I really love it. It's a turbo, but you get so many chips that it doesn't really play like a turbo, you know? So this player limped. I was expecting him to play on, actually. He does like to do a lot of limp calling. Open-ender. Having a good time. I'm playing about 4 hours, but we're having a good time, so I'm not really worried about my hourly rate. I'm just happy to be in the profit for the day. We're up about $40. Which, considering we were down about 110 because of those beats, is nice. Well, we're not getting him off of an ace, so I'm not even going to bother. Look at that 5 ball. Check. So this player bets the full pot. This is usually nothing. The call is interesting. I am going to go for the check raise. We're not folding. Yes, we can be beat by 6-7, but that's pretty much it. And 9-8 will go. 10-jack will go. A lot of clubs will go. So this is kind of risky. Yeah, confusing to mix both. No, I agree. I usually also don't play too many tournaments while I play cash for the same reason. So this player calls, so we're dodging clubs. I mean, if this guy goes, we're just calling. 4 on the turn, we're just going to bet it up and force him out. Sometimes players will go ape shit here with like a pair of 7s or 10s in their hand, because my hand looks like such a bluff, but I've pretty much committed his stack now. He may not think so, but I definitely do. I mean, I'd love the board to pair, and I'll just check river. But I'm never not putting any more money in after this. Yeah, I think we got him off of a really strong draw. I honestly don't think he had a pair. He bet the full pot, and I think when we check raised him, he wasn't ready for that. I think he had a strong draw going. Yeah, I realized very early that I couldn't play certain formats the same time as others, because your brain just kind of gets in a mode. I've seen guys, though, who can play heads up, 6-max and 9-max and tournaments and cash all at the same time, and it doesn't fuck with them, and they play perfect. I like just calling here. See, that's what sucks about WSOP 5NL. Very, very rarely a full ring 20NL. Yeah, well, that's the thing, man. I had to... That's an easy getaway. I had to play basically the whole first 1,000 at 10NL full ring, because it was the only game consistently that would have 5 or 6 in it. Like, I could not get a 20NL to save my life. I played like... Honestly, no joke. There was like 3 tables... The entire time I played that first session, or to win that first 1,000, 3 or 4 of those tables were 20NL. Like, it's fucking crazy how much that game does not exist. So we see a limp and a min raise. I'm going to go for the re-raise. Sometimes this is a goat, or he wants to see if this player is trapping. But a lot of times it is a legitimate hand, like, you know, pocket nines, pocket eights, something like that. He just wants to take the lead away. But he might have just been testing. Sometimes when players like limp in the blind, right, they're looking to limp raise. So players will make a min raise, and they'll be like, well, he has to raise, right, because that was his plan. They don't, but it's a good way to find a tricky limper. I think when this is checked to us, we can go ahead and bet. It kind of depends what the blind has here. He calls, an 8 on the turn is kind of interesting. I'm going to check. King on the river. There's a lot of 2-pair combos. I think he'll bet them. But I think we can bluff river. Yeah, he's blocker betting for 2-pair. That's fine. You can have it, bro. He can even have like king, queen, and hit the king on the river. Because I shouldn't have many aces there. I just kind of took a shot at it. And here's the thing. If you need more volume, you can find it in other places. All right, here's my buddy again. Let's re-raise. Jack on the turn. That's funny. Interesting. I'm doing it. I haven't done this in a while. Yeah. I usually like to set up the bet, but this player loves to float, so I think betting through and then jamming is the move. I'm going to go ahead and bet here. Yeah. Nice. Okay, this table died. But there's a lot of tables that I can get on. Check, check, check. So, I don't love this, but I'm going to make the raise. A little extra pepper. Let's make it $5. I mean, if this player under the gun does something stupid, it's whatever. But I think it's definitely worth it. We get a ton of folds here. Nice. Didn't used to pull those triggers, man. That was a problem I had for years. I don't have it so much anymore, but I really used to have the problem with pulling the trigger there. because you have to find the bet, and the bet has to be big. You know what I'm saying? So it's counterintuitive. You know what I'm saying? But King Queen is just the standard squeezer. That's not bad. I'm going to go ahead and bet like I have the queen. Take it down. Got all the equity. I'm just kind of running it over now. I'm going to check this one. Queen on the turn's not bad. I'm going to go ahead and bet. This is kind of protecty, kind of blocky. There are 2-pair combos. Obviously, there's 10-Jack. Obviously, there's 7-10. There's Queen-9. But I think we'll see more raises than calls in those instances. I think we do blocker bet the river here. Just bet kind of small. Ace-Queen, that's hilarious. That's kind of really amazing. I mean, I guess I needed to bet the flop, but I mean, how can I with 2 players calling? Fold here, fold here. That's funny. Yeah. 3-bet and 4-bet. That's kind of funny. I don't know how much I think that's legit over here. These are fun. My only issue is spin in the blind. He may go for the squeeze, but I definitely don't want to fold here, and I don't want to raise. You know? Because he limped in, not squeeze, but the move, where he limped in first, got raised, gets a bunch of callers, then makes the re-raise. It's kind of meh. I don't think this is one we want to bet necessarily, especially if the original raiser checks. When he bets, it's kind of gross. Okay, the call makes it easy. All right, the call makes it very easy. Look at this. Make a queen. This table's gone fucking bananas. Look at this turn card. I mean, I couldn't call it. I mean, the play's only got $9 left. You just put them in, right? I'm gonna go ahead and bet half pot, and I'm gonna bet the river. Take it down. A lot of players don't bet that river, and you really should. Be surprised how many times you get called by 3rd pair. Like, neither one of you have an ace, so when you have 2nd pair, you're probably best. And a decent kicker, right? Like King 10's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and 3-bet. A lot of times I'm calling the ace-queen suited here, but I think we're seeing too many squeezes from the blinds, so I'd rather 3-bet and take that out of the equation. Okay. Fold here. Plus, my image on this table is just murderer, so they're not really going to fuck with me too hard. Had to give them sit and goes while I play cash. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're not folding an ace that easily. A lot of times we're just losing to a better ace, but I think we just check. Hey, 10s, that's nice. I don't think he pays anything, so I think it's fine. There's just really no raise. It's kind of a good flop. I'm just going to check. Well, I mean, what the fuck can I do? I mean, he's not going to pay me anything. I went big just so it's like, fuck it. I love how he leads after the 4 card comes out. I mean, I wonder if I bet the flop and then the 4th comes on the turn. I mean, obviously then I'm going to check. And then he's going to go banana crackers. That's kind of funny. Ooh. Fast bet, bro. I really didn't think he would call me with pocket tens. I really didn't think so. I thought if he's calling me, he's got to have king queen. Like, he just gives up so easily usually. But I guess it's a good read. I mean, it's not a read I kind of threw in the towel. If I had bet twice, it would have been fine. Do I have that note on him? Okay. Everybody else is raising to like 3 and 4. And when you do something different than everybody else, you really do fuck yourself. Because you're getting called too much. If he makes it $1.50 instead of $1.43, it really does change how people react to you. Like, if the standard bet at a table is a certain thing and you're making it something else, you're kind of an idiot. So 2 players in the blind. One is super short. Yeah, you can have it, bro. I don't know about this player. I'm going to let this one go, though. I'm just not 100%, but I'm not sure. So, interesting. I'm going to fold. I could definitely call it, but I'm not trying to make a point. I'm trying to make money. Ace king good? Yeah, ace king good. Ace jack? Yeah, ace jack. A little psychic today, huh? I'm going to go ahead and bet this one. I don't do this very often in position, but I think it's okay to do. Because I think there's some 9s that when we make the flush will pay. The 8 on the turn's kind of great. Ace on the river. I mean, I have a lot of showdown value here. But yeah, that's going to happen a lot when somebody has a 9. That's fine, bro. There's just no call here. I mean, that's a sucker trap people get caught into. He was under the gun in a fucking limped pot. So, he probably had something good. Full house. Did you just get busted again? No? Check. Okay. Queen's nice. I am hungry. King sucks. The only good thing about the king is that he might be afraid of 10 jack, which is possible, but this king just sucks. I mean, I just can't. Can I? I think I can. Only because of the 10. He's a dumbass. He thinks he's bluffing, is the fun part. But he's not. He's got like ace queen. Interesting. Okay. Set of 8s. It's like the 3rd set of 8s today. They all paid off pretty good too. See a bet. I'm going to go for the check raise. That was easy. Hold. top pair and a flush draw versus flush draw picks up gut shot top pair turn. Woof! Oh, sorry. I made the dogs bark. That was kind of awesome. Short stack limps. I gotta be honest, I didn't realize he was the short stack. Limp min raises. Not folding. Nice play, bro. Fuck you. 4. Fucking retard. He's trying to give me the money. Gut shot, backdoor flush. Ace. I think that's the best way to get value. I mean, I know he's got one pair, I just don't know what it is. Like, it's probably an ace, but I don't know how good his kicker is. Fold. I kind of want to play this one against my man over here. Alright, not anybody else. This player loves limping. Like, people think it's a trick. It's not a trick. It's just what he does. I'm not saying he's above going for the limp raise. Get called. I'm going to go ahead and check. Ace on the turn is usually better for me. Set of threes. I'm going to bet the turn. Yeah, I think I had to wait for the ace to come off. Honestly, I think I definitely could have been beat by like king, queen. I think I needed that ace bad. So, glad I hit it. People always worry about that shit. It's like, it's a scare card for a reason, you know? Okay. Oh, my buddy's gone. Well, the spot has left. I think he's off all the tables, too. Yeah. Yeah, and there's another one that I was following, too, and he's off. That sucks. What am I looking at? Okay. I'm going to go ahead and call it here, guys. So started out the day at $1,202, ended at $1,257. It's a profitable day. All good. I'm not unhappy with it. I took some beats early on. I think I kept my composure very well and ended up making back all the money and more. I was down like $110 at one point, you know, just getting too outed on those 50 NLs. I definitely could have lost more. But I think I kept it together, and I'm really proud of the way I played. And hey, man, we ended the day making $55 plus whatever I got in points, which is probably another 10 or 15. So that's pretty awesome. And yeah, man, so we march forward. I probably will come back later tonight. I kind of want to go to the gym and eat, and then see how I feel. But maybe I'll come back around 11 o'clock, which is about 5 hours from now, and put in another couple-hour session. So if so, we'll see you then. If not, I'll see you tomorrow, probably for the Wake Up With Me around noon Pacific Standard Time. That's Vegas. Make sure you follow the YouTube and everything else. ! Links, LINKS, in chat if you want to check that out. And you can take you right to my stuff where you can find all my media and all that kind of shit. And we're doing good, man. We're making good progress. 4 days in, we've gone up $250. I like it. But probably be more later, but we'll see. Anyway, stick around for the host. One of my favorite streamers. I'll see you guys in a